All right, can the interpreter hear me? It's having to boot anyway. Sorry, it was the computer. Okay, thank you so much. Just give us one more second. Yeah, well, leave it right here. I'll do it when I go. Because I tried it on mine and it works, but I'll say it and we have a really too, but that's what's working. And so, anyways. Okay. So, thank you very much. I'll get this reinstalled. Okay. Thank you. Okay. All right. Sorry, we're just having a few small computer issues, but I believe, fingers crossed, we have resolved them. It's taking a second for my computer to reboot. But I believe we have fixed it. Okay. All right. Thank you for your patience. This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar.
Gracias por su paciencia. Estas son las vistas iniciales de las 11 de la mañana.
All right. The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the first calendar of the month will also apply to these hearings.
Las órdenes judiciales en cuanto a la toma de huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN que se emitieron durante la primera lista de causas de este mes también se aplicarán a todas las audiencias del día de hoy.
Good morning, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Buenos días, señor. Por favor, su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento.
Martín Valladares Luna, 10-06-85.
Martín Valladares Luna, 10-06-85.
All right, thank you. You've been arrested on the following allegations.
Muchas gracias. Usted fue detenido por las siguientes acusaciones.
Possession of a narcotic drug, a class 4 felony.
Tenencia de una droga narcótica, delito de clase 4.
And possession of drug paraphernalia, which is a class 6 felony.
Y tenencia de arminículos para el consumo de drogas, delito de clase 6.
No, yo la recogí, estaba ahí, ya yo la recogí.
Oh, perdón, señor, ¿lo puede repetir?
Yo la recogí, ya vi un poquito la que tenía ahí, pues se la enseñé, vi un poquito la que tiene ahí, la recogí, se la enseñé. Y que no tenía droga,
well,
la que recogí.
I picked it up. There was only a little there. I picked it up right away. There was only a little there.
Okay, sir, please wait for me to finish, and then if you have any questions, you can ask them at the end.
Permítame, señor, que termine. Luego, si tiene preguntas, me las puede plantear.
I'm setting 2 court dates for you. This will be in the paperwork you get at the end of the hearing.
Voy a fijar 2 audiencias en su caso. Esas audiencias figurarán en la documentación que va a recibir después de la audiencia.
Your next court date is a status conference on August 20th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su siguiente cita judicial es una audiencia de actualización el 20 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Your preliminary hearing will be August 22nd at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
Su audiencia preliminar el 22 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You will be released in this case pending your next court date.
Se la va a poner en libertad mientras espera su siguiente cita judicial.
The court did not find that the police provided enough information to support the allegation that what you had was fentanyl powder.
El juzgado determina que la policía no ha proporcionado información suficiente en cuanto a las acusaciones que supuestamente indican que usted tenía una cantidad de polvo de fentanilo.
No, era una bolsa vacía, estaban vacías.
No, they were empty. They're empty.
Okay, sir, please don't interrupt me. I'm trying to release you.
Okay.
Por favor, señor, no me interrumpa. Estoy tratando de ponerlo en libertad.
You still have to go to court because you're still being accused of this, but I am releasing you today.
Todavía tiene que acudir a sus citas judiciales porque se alega esas cosas en su contra, pero usted tiene que todavía acudir a sus siguientes sus derechos de libertad. Tiene que cumplir con sus condiciones de libertad.
Because I don't decide whether you actually did it. You get a jury trial for that.
Porque yo no tomo la decisión con respecto a si realmente ha hecho eso o no. Usted tiene derecho a un juicio oral por jurado.
So, talk to your lawyer about defending your case.
Entonces debe hablar con su abogado acerca de cómo pueden defender su caso.
You just need to know that if you miss a court date, there could be a warrant issued for your arrest.
Solo tiene que saber si no acude a una cita judicial, se puede emitir una orden para su detención y se le puede detener.
So don't lose your paperwork. The officer will give you a copy as you step out, and you should be released within a few hours. Thank you.
Entonces no pierda su documentación, el agente le entregará a usted su documentación y le pondrá en libertad en un par de horas.
Good luck, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
All right, if the interpreter could make a general call.
Yes, Your Honor, would you also like anyone to raise their hand if they do need an interpreter?
Sorry, that's what I meant by general. Sorry, I meant like a general call for service. Yes, thank you.
Of course, Your Honor, we just have to ask for specifics to be able to interpret what the judge says. So, ¿hay alguien más que requiere los servicios de la intérprete? En caso que sí, por favor, levante la mano.
Okay, do you see any hands, officer? Sergeant's gonna check. Okay, we don't see any hands. Thank you so much. Have a great day, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Wysocki, do I have Andrew Wysocki standing by? If you come to the podium after that, Juan Reyes, will you go to the chair right here, sir? All right, good morning, sir. May I have your full name and your, podium, sir? Podium, right here, sir? Okay, there you go. All right, hi, can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Andrew Wysocki, March 7th, 1997.
Okay, thanks. You're on one new case and a warrant in a pending case. In the new case, you were booked in for possession of dangerous drugs. It's a Class 4 felony, and there is probable cause for it. I'm appointing a lawyer for you in this case. It'll be the same person that you have for your other pending case, which is number 4 on the calendar. In that case, you've been charged with possessing narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. Your next court date will be the same for both cases. It is August 11th at 8:30 in the morning. That is this coming Monday, August 11th. That's a status conference. Then you'll have a preliminary hearing in both cases on Thursday, August 14th at 8:30 in the morning, which is also next week. In the new case, the new dangerous drug case, I must hold you for a bail hearing. The reason that is true is that you've come in with probable cause for a new crime, a new felony, while you have a pending felony case. And the law says that you must be held for a bail hearing in that circumstance. I can't give you bail today in the new case, but you will have a bail hearing in 1 week. That's August 12th, 1:30 in the afternoon. You may or may not be found eligible for bail on the 12th, but you're not eligible today. And when you look at your paperwork, that will be called an evidentiary hearing because it is an evidentiary hearing. But the whole purpose of it is whether or not you can get bail. You'll see your lawyer the day before, and your lawyer will explain to you what that means. So that's the bail hearing is in 7 days. In the older case, I'm just going to affirm the bond set by the judge who issued the warrant for your arrest, and that is $1,000 secured. Don't try to post that, though, if you're still being held without bond in the new case, because you wouldn't actually get out. But you'll have the same lawyer for both cases, and you'll be back in court on Monday the 11th. If you'll step to your left, the officer's going to hand you your paperwork. Good luck.
Third row.
Mr. Reyes, Juan Reyes, and then Juliet Gordon. Will you go to the chair, please? Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Juan Reyes, 10/12/90.
Okay, thanks. You're hearing a grand jury warrant. You've been indicted by a grand jury, which means they heard evidence, and they found probable cause to charge you with aggravated assault as a Class 6 felony. Looks like that is on the subsection of the statute is for firefighter, EMT, or medical personnel. That's a Class 6 felony. And threatening or intimidating, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. The alleged offense date for both of these is November 16th of 2024. You'll get a copy of the charges and police reports through your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be an arraignment hearing. in the downtown Superior Court in 1 week, which is August 12th at 8:30 in the morning. The address in downtown Phoenix will be on your paperwork. I'm affirming the bond set by the judge who issued the warrant. That is $7,500 secured with written release conditions that include, pardon me, not going to the scene of the alleged crimes, no contact with any alleged victim or witness, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. If you step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
So am I getting released?
Thank you.
Third row.
All right, Ms. Gordon, Julia Gordon. All right, ma'am, come on in. And then Kathleen Straker, will you go to the chair?
Third row, and then Julia.
All right, hello, ma'am, can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Julia Michelle Gordon, 11/13/1990.
All right, thank you. You're here on 1 new case and 2 warrants. I'm going to start with your probation warrants on numbers 19 and 20 on the calendar. You were arrested on probation warrants that were issued for you on September 5th of last year, so about 11 months ago. You're on probation in 2 felony cases, and petitions to revoke your probation were filed in both cases after you got reinstated and allegedly immediately absconded. So that is violation of terms 3 and 5 that they are alleging. You'll get copies of those petitions from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you in probation court. Your court date in probation court will be in 1 week, which is August 12th at 8:30 in the morning. That's a revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing. In each of these 2 cases, your bond is $1,000 secured for $2,000 total. If you bond out, be sure to comply with your written release conditions and call your PO within 72 hours of hitting the street. The number is on your paperwork. Now, you're also here on a new arrest. That's number 21 on the calendar. You're accused of possessing dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a class 4 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you and giving you 2 court dates. The first is a status conference, August 20th at 8:30 in the morning. That's 2 weeks from now, with a preliminary hearing, August 22nd at 8:30. And in this new case, you don't have any bond or other release conditions because I did not find probable cause based on what the police submitted. They have to submit more than just the mere allegation that it was drugs and drug paraphernalia. I'm not even sure they said which type they allege it was. They just basically failed to meet the legal standard. So it doesn't mean, though, that the case is dismissed. The case is going forward, and I am giving you a lawyer and 2 court dates, but you don't have any additional bond or anything like that. So everything I just told you is on your paperwork. Your probation court date is next week. The 2 for the new case is the week after. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork, okay? Thank you. Ms. Straker, Kathleen Straker, and then Aracelia Torres. Will you please go to the chair? I need Kathleen Straker first, please, and then Aracelia Torres. Aracelia, where are you? Are you waiting? There you go. Right, you just sit in the chair. Thank you. Hi, ma'am. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
Kathleen Nicole Straker, 7/1/75.
Okay, thank you. You're here on 4 warrants. 1 is a warrant in the pending case, and 3 are from probation cases. So I'm going to start with the one in the pending case. That's number 15 on the calendar. You've been charged in this case with possessing dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and false reporting to law enforcement, a class 1 misdemeanor. And there was a status conference in this case on March 3rd. You weren't there, and a warrant was issued for your arrest. So your next court date in this pending case will be a status conference, August 11th, which is this Monday, 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing August 14th at 8:30. Those are both in the downtown Superior Court. Then in your 3 probation cases, there were warrants issued on March 13th for failing to appear at a revocation arraignment hearing, and warrants were issued for your arrest in all 3 of your probation cases. You already have a lawyer in all of these cases, and your court date for the 3 probation cases is going to be August 12th at 8:30, which is 1 week from today in the downtown probation court. All right, I'm just affirming all the bonds, which means in the pending case, the dangerous drug case, your bond is $1,000 secured. In each of these 3 probation cases, it is $750 secured. So I think that's $3,250. Yeah, you'll have to, I'm sorry, my math is failing me at the moment. It's 2,500, I think it's $3,250. I'm sorry, you have to do the math yourself, but it's 1,000 and then 3 times 750. So but anyway, everything's on your paperwork. If you bond out, comply with your conditions, call your PO within 72 hours, okay? Good luck.
I have a question for you now.
What's your question?
What if I can't do probation in Sonora Prison? Is that an option?
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand.
If I can't do probation in Sonora Prison, is that an option?
Oh, you mean like reject probation?
Yes.
That's definitely an option. Talk to your lawyer. Your lawyer can give you advice on that. If that is what you end up wanting to do, your lawyer will help you do it.
Okay.
So definitely talk to your lawyer, okay? All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Got your paperwork.
There you go. Second row, closest to the door.
All right, Ms. Torres? And then Catherine Diaz, will you please go to the chair? Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Araceli Patricia Torres, 10/16/2000.
Okay, thank you. You're here on one new case and 3 probation holds in the new case. You're arrested for 1 allegation of theft of a means of transportation. It's a Class 3 felony. There is probable cause for that, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is this Monday, August 11th at 8:30 in the morning for a status conference. Your preliminary hearing will be August 14th at 8:30, and that's all on your paperwork.
Yes, ma'am.
Then in each of your 3 probation cases, the probation department is alleging that this new arrest violates your probation.
Yes,
I'm giving
ma'am.
you a lawyer in your probation cases. You go to probation court on August 12th at 8:30 in the morning for all 3 of those cases. And in each of your 2 felony probation cases, your bond is $500 secured. In the misdemeanor probation case, it's $250 secured. And in the new case, it is $50 secured to make you eligible for credit for time in custody, because the court might otherwise have released you if you hadn't been on probation in 3 cases.
Yes.
So I believe your total bond across all 4 cases is $1,300 secured, but you can check my math when you get your paperwork.
Yeah.
Main release conditions are: do not contact the alleged victim in the theft of means case. Don't go to where he lives. And call your PO within 72 hours
Yes, ma'am.
if you do bond out. Everything's on your paperwork. All right, thank you. You just grab, oh, hang on. Make sure it's got your name on it.
Yeah, I don't know.
He'll make sure it's yours. Just check with the officer. He'll make sure you get the right paperwork. All right, then Catherine Diaz, you can come in, please.
Second row.
And then Christopher Alvarez, we go to chair.
Do you need headphones?
Oh, okay. Looks like we need headphones. Thank you. Okay, just give us 1 minute, ma'am. We're going to get you the headphones. Okay. And after Ms. Diaz will be Christopher Alvarez. If you want to go to the chair, Christopher. Let's see what he looks like. He's a young guy. Very young guy in a black Nike t-shirt. Christopher Alvarez. All right, if you wait in the chair, sir. See the chair right there? No, wait in the chair, right there. So, yep, okay, perfect, thank you. Just trying to keep the train moving. Okay, can you hear me, ma'am? Ma'am, can you hear me? Check. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
All righty. Ma'am, tell me your name and date of birth, please.
My name is Catherine Diaz, February 27th, 1961.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You're here on a warrant in a probation case. You missed a non-witness violation hearing, and there was a warrant issued for your arrest. I'm going to reschedule that hearing for 1 week from today, which is August 12th, 8:30 in the morning. I'm affirming the bond that the probation judge gave you, and that is $750.
Ma'am, that's too much.
Well,
That's
you
too
missed the
much.
court
I
date,
live on
and
my
that's what the
disability.
probation judge wants. The probation
Ma'am.
judge knows what he wants, and that's what I'm setting.
Ma'am, I live on my disability, Social
Well,
Security
ma'am,
check.
you've also not been coming to court or complying, and so
Ma'am, I've been
they've
sick
been
for my-
ramping up your bail. You're
I've
getting
been-
more bail because you keep
I've been sick from my ears, and I'm getting surgery, and my back went out. I have been real sick, and I have papers to
All right,
prove
ma'am, you're
that.
going to need to talk to your lawyer and the judge. All right, if you'll give him the headphones, we'll get your paperwork. Thank you.
Yes, so unfair. You're such an evil judge. 700. You take for that. You took my 300 last time from my bail.
Where you heard.
Evil lady.
Your Honor.
Okay, sounds good, thanks.
We get her out of here.
Thank you.
I appreciate when they do that. They're like, he seems to be pretty good, didn't you, guys? I know, he seems like he came from down there. Not super new, but like, pretty on top of stuff for like, yeah, like, you know, how do you probably learn how to find people? But that's a special art, right? But otherwise, like.
Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Alvarez, I'm ready for you, sir? Oh, I think you went to sleep. Okay, here we go. All right, and Alicia Enos, we go to the chair, please? Right here, sir. Hello, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Christopher Alvarez, 1237.
Okay, thanks. You're here on 2 probation warrants, and in your case, it looks like petitions to revoke your probation were filed on July 10th. They allege that you violated terms 4, 5, and 15 of your intensive probation. You'll get a copy of those petitions from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date in probation court is 1 week from today, which is August 12th at 8:30 in the morning. And number 10 on the calendar, which is the Class 5 felony, your bond is $750 secured. And number 11 on the calendar, which is the drug case, the Class 6 felony, it's $250 secured for $1,000 total. If you do bond out, comply with all of your written conditions, and call your PO within 72 hours. If you step to your left, this gentleman will have your paperwork for you. Thank you. It's Alicia Enos. And then I need Denise Zamudio to please go to the chair. Right here, ma'am. Thank you. Right there at the podium. Denise Zamudio. See if she's moving. There she comes. Okay. All right. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Alicia Luis Enos, 2393.
All righty, ma'am. You're here on a probation warrant. You are on probation for a Class 4 felony. There was a petition to revoke your probation filed on June 24th of this year. It alleges that you violated terms 3, 5, and 15. You'll get a copy of that from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date in probation court is 1 week from today. It is August 12th at 8:30 in the morning, and the address in downtown Phoenix will be on your paperwork. Your bond is $500. It is secured. If you bond out, be sure to comply with all of your written conditions and call your PO within 72 hours. This gentleman has your paperwork for you. Thank you.
Second row, closest to the door.
Then Mrs. Zamudio, will you please come in, and then Sylvain Sigmund, will you go to the chair? I didn't need to stand up. I'm sorry, my back is, sorry. Bad feelings. Hey, I'm just gonna stand up, man. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
My back hurts. It's threatening to hurt to death. Okay. All right. Ma'am, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Denise Zamudio, September 3rd, 1983.
Okay, thank you. You are here on 2 probation warrants, and in your case, petitions to revoke your probation were filed on October 22nd of last year. Those petitions allege that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your felony probation. I'm appointing a lawyer for you in both cases. You have the same next court date for both cases. It is August 12th, 1 week from today at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court. And in your older case, the one where you've been reinstated a bunch of times, that bond is $500 secured. That's number 2 on the calendar. And number 1 on the calendar, your bond is $250 secured. So that's $750 total. If you do bond out, comply with all your written conditions and call your PO within 72 hours. He's got your paperwork for you. Thank you. Mr. Sigmund, Sylvain Sigmund.
Second row, closest to the door.
And then Wyman Whitman, will you go to the chair? I need Mr. Sigmund, please. Mr. Sigmund, he's got a white T-shirt on. He's about 55 and got a beard. He's bald. Mr. Sigmund, or I can take Mr. Whitman if you're ready.
I need everybody to be present, so we can get through this. Because you guys are holding it up, especially for someone that's in control of y'all freedoms. You gotta be present, let's go.
Here comes Mr. Sigmund. Okay, so Mr. Whitman, you'll be next. Thank you. Okay, right here to the podium, please, sir. All right, good morning, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Sylvain Sigmund, 9369.
Okay, thank you. You're here on 3 things. 1 is a new arrest, and 2 are probation holds. In the new arrest, you are accused of possessing narcotic drugs. It's a Class 4 felony, and there is probable cause for it. I am appointing a lawyer for you, and your next court date is going to be this coming Monday, August 11th at 8:30 in the morning. That's a status conference with a preliminary hearing August 14th at 8:30. And the address in downtown Phoenix for that court will be on your paperwork. You are on probation in 2 different felony cases, and the probation department will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based on this new arrest. So I'm going to give you a lawyer in probation court and a court date there of August 12th at 8:30 in the morning, which is 1 week from today. In each of your 2 probation cases, your bond is $250 secured. In your new case, it's $50 secured to make you eligible for credit for time in custody. That's $550 total. If you do bond out, comply with all of your conditions. Be sure to call your PO within 72 hours of release. If you step to your left, that gentleman has your paperwork for you. Thank you. It's right there. He's got your paperwork for you, sir. Everything I just told you is on it. Yeah, don't miss court, call your PO. All right, thank you. Mr. Whitman, Wyman Whitman.
Last one. He's the last one. Oh, yeah, he's the last one.
Mr. Whitman, if you come in. After that, Adrian Carreno Castaneda, we go to the chair. Hello, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Wyman Whitman, 8/12/1978.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Whitman, you are here on 2 probation violation warrants. You're on probation in 2 different felony cases, and there were petitions to revoke your probation filed on July 17th of this year. They allege that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get a copy of those petitions from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you in both cases. You have the same court date for both cases. It's 1 week from today, August 12th at 8:30. And the address for the downtown probation court is on your paperwork. You have a $250 secured appearance bond in each case for $500 total. If you bond out, comply with all of your conditions and call your PO within 72 hours. Okay? You step to your left, this gentleman will hand you your paperwork. Good luck, sir. All right, Mr. Carreno.
Closer to the door.
And then after that, Anthony Smith. We go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Adrian Carreno Castaneda, 7/1/1999.
Okay, thank you. You're in a new case. You were booked into this court for possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony. There is probable cause for that, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. I'm setting 2 court dates for you. The first one will be a status conference, August 20th at 8:30 in the morning, which is 2 weeks from now. Your preliminary hearing will be August 22nd at 8:30. The address in downtown Phoenix and the dates will all be on your paperwork. And in this case, I'm going to release you to pretrial services. There are many people who come before the court on this charge, and I believe they actually did not know they may have been a prohibited possessor because of a juvenile conviction. So you're not accused of doing anything dangerous with this weapon. It is heavily implied that you were driving under the influence and may have hurt someone, but they did not book you for that today. Mm-hmm. So I've noted that in your order because of all of the things described about your arrest. The things that worry me the most are the implication of drunk driving and hurting people. I'm just saying, you need to be careful while this case is pending. Mm-hmm. Keep your nose clean, and don't think that you might not yet be accused of something in that. Correct. But you're only before me on the weapons possession, and you're not accused of doing anything nefarious or suspicious with that weapon at the time that they found it. So I think it's safe to release you on this type of charge. Just comply with your conditions. They do include no weapons, no driving without a valid license. But other than that, that's all I have you for today is the weapon. So whatever might be going on in the rest of the case, that's not been put in front of a judge yet. Okay. Okay.
I have a question.
What's your question?
So I wasn't even under the influence. I actually got hit. I'm the one that got hit. Okay. And then I've been trying to deal with trying to go through the FBI fingerprints and stuff with this stuff. Yeah. This was when I was a juvenile. They told me it was sealed already. So I had well, talk to your lawyer. And I was under the impression because I was able to go to Cabela's, to the gun stores. Right. No, as I said, you're not I know. So talk to your lawyer, and I will tell you, when I was practicing, I never handled one of these directly myself. So I don't know the ins and outs, but the defense lawyers do. Okay. So go to court, talk to your lawyer. I gave you a public defender. You are not the first person in this situation. Yeah. So talk to your lawyer and get some good legal advice. But in the meantime, somebody else's possession, don't touch any of that until you need to talk to your lawyer. You need to get good legal advice. Okay. So I truly don't know the answer, nor could I give you legal advice. I'm confused too. I'm just saying all you need to concentrate on is comply with every one of those orders. Do not miss court dates, and you'll be good to go. Okay. You're going to need to call into pretrial services. There's going to be an envelope with your stuff. Don't lose it because that's your instructions. When you get out, open it up, follow the instructions, call in, just do all that and show up, and your lawyer will take it from there. Okay? Okay. All right. Sounds good. Appreciate it so much. Thank you. Mr. Smith? And then Melanie Sisinkiwa, or Sisinkiwa, will you please go to the chair? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Anthony Smith.
Which date of birth, sir?
Oh, date of birth, 11/18/92.
Okay, thank you. You're here on one new Superior Court case and a warrant from Tolleson. So I'm going to start with the Superior Court case. You were booked in for alleged possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. There is probable cause for that, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is going to be a status conference in 2 weeks, August 20th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be August 22nd at 8:30. Same court, and the address is on your paperwork. And you qualify for release to pretrial services. So what you need to do, same thing I told that gentleman, is save that envelope. When you get out, open it up, call the number. They're just going to have you check in a few times. Generally, it's very, very easy. Don't go back to the scene of the crime. I think that's a park. Yes. And everything else is going to be on your paperwork. Don't possess any weapons. I think you might have some priors. So just comply with those orders, come to court, your lawyer will take it from there, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry, I apologize. You have the Tolleson one too. All right, so Tolleson, we do see for the smaller cities, we do this hearing for the smaller cities because they don't have their own jail. So you're also hearing the warrant for Tolleson City Court, and it is a failure to pay warrant and an assault case. You've already been convicted. This warrant went out July 17th of this year. Your court date in Tolleson is going to be August 25th at 8:30 in the morning, which is about 3 weeks from now. August 25th at 8:30. I'm going to release you in this because they did not note that this was a failure to appear. It's a failure to pay.
Yes.
So as long as you go to court, we don't have any reason to hold you here. But if on the 25th you're not there, they are going to issue a failure to appear warrant. And then the next time we see you on that, you're going to get at least some bond. So, but this is only about money according to their warrant. So go talk to them on August 25th. That one you're just released on your own recognizance because that's a different court. So pretrial for the new felony, own recognizance for the warrant from Tolleson. Okay? Everything's on your paperwork. You'll be out in a few hours. All right, good luck, sir. If you just grab that, you can step out. All right, Ms.
Third row, closest to the door.
Susan Kiwa? And then Joseph Gordon, will you go to the chair? Hi there, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Melanie Sasankiwa, 8/23/1993, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Here on a warrant from East Mesa Justice Court, it's a driving on suspended license ticket. It's a class 1 misdemeanor. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you because we don't appoint lawyers in this kind of misdemeanor. You have the right to hire one at your own expense or to just represent yourself. Your next court date is an arraignment hearing in the East Mesa Justice Court on August 20th at 9 in the morning. That's 2 weeks from now. And this looks like a first failure to appear from a citation or a summons. So I'm going to give you a do-over. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. For most people, this is enough to convince them that it's better to go to court than get arrested out of the blue. But if that's not you, there's going to be a warrant issued for your arrest, and we will be able to see that you did get released from the jail, and that was not enough to convince you to go, and then you're looking at least a small bond. All right?
Yes,
so just show up and take it from there, okay?
Thank you,
If it's up
Your
to your
Honor.
life, you get your paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Second
Mr.
row,
Gordon?
closest to the door.
And then after that, let's see, you know what, can I have, let's see, Lee Ramirez, okay, I apologize, Mr. Gordon. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry, I get people confused. No, you are next. After that, then Lee Ramirez, will you go to the chair, please? All right, Mr. Gordon, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Joseph Gordon, December 8, 1970.
Okay, thanks, you're here on a new case. You got booked in for 2 allegations of possessing drug paraphernalia. Those are class 6 felonies. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. You've got 2 court dates coming up that I'm setting. One is a status conference, August 20th at 8:30 in the morning. Then your preliminary hearing is August 22nd at 8:30. The address in downtown Phoenix is on your paperwork. And on this type of charge, you qualify for release on your own recognizance. So I'm releasing you in this case. I'm showing City of Phoenix cases for you, and so if you didn't see a judge at 10, I think you might be on the 4 p.m. calendar for the City of Phoenix. But check with the officers after court, and they'll tell you. Or did you see a Phoenix judge at 10? No?
No.
Okay, yeah. Most people walk in with pink paperwork if they already.
Okay.
Because Phoenix is in the same building. We share a building. So talk to the officers after court about whether you have Phoenix holds, but in this new felony case, I've released you, okay?
Okay,
all right,
thank
you step to your left, he's got the paperwork for you. Don't lose that paperwork, okay?
Okay.
All right, good luck, sir.
Third row, closest to the door.
All right, Mr. Ramirez? And then I'm going to do one more. Then Ajani Barbara Smith, if you'll go to the chair, you're going to be next, Ms. Smith. Hi, Mr. Ramirez, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Lee Ramirez, 12/20/79.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ramirez. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for criminal trespassing as a class 6 felony and obstruction of justice by the refusal to provide a true name. That's a class 2 misdemeanor.
Yes, because I'm sorry.
I'm
Sorry.
contemplating releasing you. So I always advise people, save that stuff for your lawyer, especially if I'm already releasing you. So let me finish, and then if you still have questions, you can say, okay. So I did find probable cause based on what the police submitted. That is not the same thing as being convicted. That's just probable cause for purposes of release conditions. So talk to your lawyer. I am going to appoint a lawyer for you.
Okay.
You can talk to your lawyer about that at your next hearing.
Okay.
That's going to be August 20th, 8:30 in the morning in downtown Phoenix. That's a status conference. Then your preliminary hearing is 2 days later on August 22nd at 8:30. The address is on your paperwork. And from what they can tell, you have little, if any, criminal history. I think I saw something in Nevada. Was that you? But it was nothing that was worrying me a lot. No, it was here. And it says it got dismissed out of Phoenix 2024. So I'm releasing you on your own recognizance with conditions. Those are, go to court. Don't have any contact with any alleged victim or witness. Don't go back to the scene of the alleged crime. I think it was a vacant place anyway.
Yeah.
So don't go there. And everything else is on your paperwork. So I'm releasing you. You get to defend your case and your lawyer will help you. But you are getting about the best result you can from me. So
Thank
still want
you.
to say anything?
I appreciate it.
Just grab your paper.
Well, I just want to say one thing. I didn't respond to them because I was kind of out of it. I was like, okay, I just woke up and then I had.
Yeah, and I didn't hold that against you. Sometimes I worry that we don't know exactly who you are if you haven't been fingerprinted yet or the results didn't come back. But when they found that earlier arrest, in my head, I'm like, okay, well then we do know who you are. I think it's safe to release you. I'm not holding, that's a misdemeanor. Just comply. You don't have much criminal history. Just go to court, talk to your lawyer, stay away from this place, okay?
Thank you.
All right, good luck, sir.
Third row, close to third door.
Okay, then Ms. Smith, if you'll come in, please. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Ajane Smith, 6/17/96.
Okay, thanks. You're hearing a new case. You got booked in for possessing dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be a status conference August 20th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. That's and August 22nd at 8:30 for the prelim. It's the same dates as your probable relatives, Mr. Smith, same dates. But you qualify for release on your own recognizance because you don't have much criminal history. The police didn't book you for providing a false name. They obviously didn't feel like it, and so I'm not really considering that. You don't have much criminal history. Show up for court. There will absolutely be a warrant issued for your arrest if you're not there, but I'm not going to make you call into pretrial because you don't seem to have much criminal history, okay? So everything's on your paperwork. Just keep that. Don't miss your court dates, okay? Oh, and stay away from, I think it was the park, right? Don't go there. All right. Good luck, man.
Thank you.
Okay, then I'm going to do the last two together because they have the same outcome and it saves time. So could I have Mr. Sinjini and Ms. Giles just come in together? Okay, right here at the podium, please. And starting with you, ma'am, can I have your full name and date of birth? Yeah, just come in together. You're going to have the same outcome. It just saves time.
Christina Eva Giles.
Okay, thank you. And your name, please?
Christina Ginny the third.
Okay, thank you so much. And, I'm sorry, I didn't get your date of birth, ma'am?
June 26, 1985.
And yours, please.
December 7th, 1983.
Okay, thank you. You're both here because you got booked in on drug charges. And Ms. Giles, the allegation for you is narcotic drug possession, a class 4 felony. And for you, it is dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. And I'm appointing your own lawyer in your case. You're going to have identical court dates. It's a status conference August 20th at 8:30 in the morning. That's in 2 weeks. And a preliminary hearing August 22nd at 8:30, 2 days later. And everything is on your paperwork, including the address. I'm doing this together because I didn't find probable cause in either of your cases. No more conditions than that. You don't have bond, you don't have release conditions, you have nothing because I didn't find probable cause. But the case is not dismissed. So all the law says is that if I don't find probable cause, you're just entitled to be released with no conditions, but you still get a lawyer and you still get court dates. So I put some information about that on your paperwork. Read that. There's even a number you can call a few days ahead of time to make sure is your court date going ahead. But if the police just didn't provide enough legally sufficient support that what they allege you had was illegal drugs. They have to get over the mark. And even though I see, the suspicion of that, et cetera, they have to meet a legal minimum, and they did not in either of your cases. So the only thing that affects is release conditions today. And by the way, both of you, I think you had very low risk. I would almost certainly have released you anyway. Yeah, both of you. So don't get too excited is what I try to tell people. It doesn't mean the case is gone. It just means I'm releasing you. You don't have bond. You don't have any orders not to go places. All I'm saying is if you're not in court and that court date goes forward, which is up to the county attorney, they have to file the charge, et cetera. But if it goes forward and you're not there, there will be a warrant issued for your arrest. Okay. So that's why I gave you a number to call. So just do that a few days before the 20th, okay? All right, if you step to your left, you've got your paperwork. It still takes hours to be released. Try to be patient. This is the central release facility for the entire county jail system. So be patient, it'll be a few hours, but hopefully it'll be out soon.
I
Yes,
do
go
have
ahead.
one question. So, they said that it had 2 warrants out for.
Oh, those might have been city ones.
Yeah.
Yes, now that I look at it, I apologize. I like to warn people. You
Yeah.
have a couple of looks like Phoenix warrants. Do you see those, officer? He sees those. So you're probably on the 4 p.m. calendar for Phoenix, so you're going to be here longer. I'm sorry. Their courtroom is literally next door. So try to be patient. It's just going to be a long day.
Oh, that one will be separate.
Correct. Totally different court. I have no jurisdiction over their cases. I've released you in this one, but you still got to deal with them, and so good luck with that.
And then I'll talk to the lawyer about everything that happened.
In this new felony case, I did appoint a lawyer for you, which you'll meet them at your next court date.
Okay.
And you can take up your defense, and you can take up all of those questions. But hopefully you don't end up stuck on Phoenix, but that's up to the Phoenix judge.
Okay.
All right, good luck. No problem. Okay, then we have no house calls. Again, that must be due to skilled DOing, so thank you very much. Clearly, right? All right, then we're going to stand in recess. Oh my God, that's like the Christmas.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated.
Gracias a todos. Pueden tomar asiento. For the record, Your Honor, Sylvia Fisher, court interpreter.
Good afternoon, Ms. Fisher. Thank you for joining us.
We could, Jose Rios in the first chair.
Okay.
And Roman Campos in the second chair. Campos?
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Commissioner Hughes. This is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for Tuesday, August 5th.
Buenas tardes a todos. Soy la comisionada Hughes. Esas son las vistas iniciales de las 2 de la tarde para el martes 5 de agosto.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA samples and fingerprints issued on the first calendar of August will apply to the hearings on this calendar.
Las órdenes judiciales en cuanto a la toma de muestras de ADN dactilares que se emitieron durante la primera lista de causas durante el mes de agosto también se aplicarán a todas las audiencias del día de hoy.
As we get started in here this afternoon, I will call each of you into the courtroom one at a time.
Al comenzar esta tarde voy a convocar a cada uno de ustedes de forma individual para que ingrese a la sala.
I will ask one of you to stand behind the gray podium in front of me in the courtroom. I'll ask the next two people I intend to call into the courtroom to line up in the two chairs right inside this door where I believe those two gentlemen are sitting.
Primero voy a pedir que la primera persona ingrese a la sala y que se pare detrás del podio de color gris que está delante de mí. Luego las siguientes dos personas tomarán asientos en los dos asientos que están por la puerta de la sala donde están esos dos señores.
Once you are in the courtroom, I will start by asking you to state your full name and date of birth, then I'll explain to you why you're here.
Después de ingresar a la sala, voy a pedir que me den sus nombres completos y sus fechas de nacimiento y les voy a explicar la razón por la cual se encuentran aquí.
You all have the right to the assistance of counsel in a criminal case. When you're in the courtroom, I will tell you whether you qualify for a court-appointed lawyer.
Todos ustedes tienen el derecho a ser representados por un abogado en un caso en materia penal. Al ingresar a la sala, les voy a decir si califican para un abogado de oficio.
Whether or not you qualify for a court-appointed lawyer, you all always have the right to hire a private lawyer if you wish to.
Si califican para un abogado de oficio o no, todos siempre tienen el derecho a contratar a su propio abogado.
While you're in the courtroom, you'll also get your next court hearing dates and times that you'll be required to attend.
Al estar en la sala, van a recibir la información que corresponde a sus siguientes citas judiciales, que incluyen la siguiente cita y también la hora de la siguiente cita, y ustedes deberán asistir a esas audiencias.
The last thing that we'll do while you're in here is go over on what terms and conditions you could potentially be released from custody.
Y por último, mientras están en la sala, vamos a hablar de las condiciones con las que tendrían que cumplir si los pongo en libertad.
You all also have the right to remain silent. Anything that you choose to say in the courtroom this afternoon can be used against you.
Y también todos tienen el derecho a guardar silencio. Cualquier cosa que digan mientras están en la sala esta tarde se puede usar en su contra en el futuro.
Unless you have made arrangements with a private lawyer, there will not be a lawyer in the courtroom to defend you this afternoon.
A menos que hayan hecho algún acuerdo con un abogado particular, no habrá ningún abogado para defenderlos en esta sala esta tarde.
Regardless of whether or not you have a lawyer in here this afternoon, I encourage all of you not to make any statements regarding the facts about why you're here, because those statements could be used against you.
Si incluso no han contratado a ningún abogado para representarlos esta tarde, les advierto que no deben hablar o no deben decir ninguna declaración en cuanto a los hechos del caso, porque sus declaraciones se pueden usar en su contra.
Last thing before we get started is that all of the information that you get while you're in the courtroom will be given to you in a written document when you step back into that room. Please keep that with you wherever you go from here today.
Por último, antes de comenzar, toda la información que recibirán durante su permanencia en la sala, la recibirán en la documentación por escrito que recibirán después de la audiencia. Deben guardar esa hoja consigo a donde vayan hoy día.
Okay, can I please have Jose Baez Ruiz into the courtroom behind the gray podium?
José Baez Ruiz dentro de la sala detrás del podio.
Can I please have your full name and date of birth?
Su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento, señor.
My name is José Bernardo Martínez Ruiz.
My
August
name
20,
is José
1978.
Bernardo Martín Baez Ruiz. ¿Cuál es su fecha de nacimiento, señor?
August 20, 1978. No, soy yo.
August.
Dice Ruiz. José Bernardo Martínez Ruiz, right?
José Bernardo Martín Ruiz, correct?
Okay.
José Martín Baez Ruiz.
Yeah, this is him.
José Martín Baez.
Oh, Baez.
José Martín Baez Ruiz.
Oh, that's you. I'm
José-
sorry. Because
Okay.
you're saying-
All right,
I'll
push
find
him
it.
out. Sir, do you need a Spanish interpreter or do you speak English?
You speak English or you need interpreter? No, I have. So you want interpreter or you want English? No, you need interpreter.
No, but do you need an interpreter? Or do you speak English? You speak English? Okay. All right, sorry about that. Thank you for standing up. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Señor, por favor, su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento.
José Martín Baez Ruiz, 1 de enero de 1982.
José Martín Baez Ruiz, January 1st, 1982.
Thank you very much, sir. You are here on allegations of new charges.
Muchas gracias, señor. Usted se encuentra aquí por nuevas acusaciones en su contra.
The allegations against you are 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a class 4 felony.
Las acusaciones en su contra son las siguientes: tenencia de drogas narcóticas, delito de clase 4.
1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony.
Un punto acusatorio de tenencia de arminículos para el consumo de drogas, delito de clase 6.
1 count of assault and 1 count of criminal damage. Those are both class 1 misdemeanors.
Un punto acusatorio de agresión, además de un punto acusatorio de daños en propiedad ajena. Las dos acusaciones son faltas de clase 1.
I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed a public defender to represent you.
Determino que hay fundamento de procesamiento en cuanto a las acusaciones en su contra y le he designado un abogado de defensoría pública para representarlo.
Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 20th and then a preliminary hearing August 22nd, both at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown.
Sus siguientes citas judiciales son una audiencia de actualización el 20 de agosto y una audiencia preliminar el 22 de agosto, las dos audiencias a las 8:30 de la mañana en el Tribunal Superior que se encuentra en el centro.
I am inclined to release you to the supervision of pretrial services, which means you would be released from custody without having to post a bond.
Estoy dispuesta a ponerlo en libertad bajo la supervisión de la Agencia de Control de Procesados. Eso significa que le pondría en libertad sin tener que pagar una fianza.
Upon release, you would then be responsible for getting yourself to both of your next court hearings, and you would be required to contact pretrial services by phone once you're out of custody.
Eso significa que usted sería responsable de acudir a sus dos siguientes citas judiciales y tendría que contactar a la Agencia de Control de Procesados apenas que salga de esta cárcel.
You would also be required upon release not to have any contact with the alleged victim, which means you could not reside at the same location as that person.
También, después de que se le ponga en libertad, se requiere que no tenga ningún contacto con la supuesta víctima. Eso significa que no puede vivir en el mismo lugar que esa persona.
You would also be ordered not to possess any weapons or to consume alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription.
Eso también significa que no podría tener en su poder ningún tipo de arma, no podría consumir ningún tipo de alcohol o ninguna droga sin una receta vigente.
Do you understand all of those conditions, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if released without a bond?
Entonces, ¿comprende usted todas las condiciones y en caso que sí, está dispuesto usted a cumplir con todas esas condiciones y lo pongo en libertad sin tener que pagar una fianza?
Sí, señoría.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. Then you can step back to your left and he'll give you a copy of your paperwork.
Muchas gracias, señor. Puede pasar a su lado izquierdo. El oficial tiene su documentación.
Have a seat over here.
Okay, can I have Ramon Campos into the courtroom behind the podium, please?
Ramón Campos, dentro de la sala, detrás del podio.
Can I please have your name and date of birth, sir?
Por favor, señor, señor, por favor, su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento.
Ramón López Campos, agosto 31, 1981.
Ramón López Campos, August 31st, 1981.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a failure to appear warrant issued by the West Mesa Justice Court on a misdemeanor assault case.
Muchas gracias, señor. Usted se encuentra aquí por una orden de detención por su falta de comparecencia al juzgado de paz de West Mesa por el ilícito de agresión que constituye una falta.
Because the underlying allegation in that case is a misdemeanor, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer, but you can hire a lawyer if you wish to be represented.
Ya que esa acusación en ese caso corresponde a una falta, usted no tiene derecho a un abogado de oficio, pero si usted desea, puede contratar a su propio abogado.
Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing August 19th at 8:30 in the West Mesa Justice Court.
Su siguiente cita judicial es una vista incoatoria de no culpable el 19 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana en el juzgado de paz de West Mesa.
I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance, which means you would be released from custody and then required to get yourself to your next court hearing.
Estoy dispuesta a ponerlo en libertad bajo caución personal. Eso significa que cuando le pongan en libertad, usted tendría que ser responsable para acudir a su siguiente cita judicial.
Upon release, you would be ordered not to possess any weapons or consume any drugs without a valid prescription.
Después de ponerlo en libertad, no podría tener en su poder ningún tipo de arma, no podría consumir ningún tipo de droga sin una receta vigente.
Do you understand those conditions and agree that you'll abide by them if released without a bond?
¿Usted comprende las condiciones y está de acuerdo con cumplir con las mismas si lo pongo en libertad sin tener que pagar una fianza?
Sí, estoy de acuerdo. Nomás quería hacerle una pregunta, no sé si se puede.
Yes, I am in agreement, but I just have a question. I don't know if I could ask my question.
Yes, go ahead.
Sí, adelante.
Sí dice que no me presenté yo a esa corte, pero yo sí me presenté. Tengo yo el papel donde la muchacha del escritorio me lo firmó.
You said that I didn't go to that court hearing, but I did go to that court hearing. I have paperwork from the girl who was sitting behind the desk that she signed.
Okay, gather that paperwork and take it to your next court hearing. There's nothing I can do about the fact that that court issued a warrant saying you didn't appear.
Usted debe llevar esa documentación a su siguiente cita judicial. No hay nada que yo pueda hacer porque ese juzgado indica que usted no compareció y emitió una orden para su detención.
But if you have that paperwork and you take it to the judge that issued the warrant, that judge might be able to clear up that confusion.
Pero si usted lleva esa documentación al juzgado, específicamente al juez, quien emitió la orden de su detención, es posible que pueda usted resolver esa confusión.
Any other questions?
¿Preguntas adicionales?
No, era todo. Muchas gracias.
No, that was it. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, sir. You can step back to your left.
Gracias. Señor, puede pasar a su lado izquierdo.
Have a seat, third row.
Ms. Fisher, will you make an inquiry of the gallery, please, before you disconnect?
And would you also like the interpreter to ask if someone can raise their hand if they do need an interpreter, Your Honor?
Yes, please.
Of course, Your Honor. ¿Hay alguien más que requiera de los servicios de la intérprete? En caso que sí, por favor, levante la mano.
Yes.
Okay, sounds like we have one more.
Okay.
Well, come on in.
Ingrese.
No, I didn't give you no paperwork. No, I don't know what you did with that.
When I come, I put my papers right here.
Sorry. 40 hours. You need.
What papers?
My paperwork. When I come over here, I put it right here somewhere.
What paper did you have with you?
For my charges, that's it.
Okay, well, we'll give you new paperwork that has your charges.
Thank you.
Le
Okay.
vamos a entregar la documentación, la nueva documentación con sus acusaciones, ¿ok?
So I'm going to ask for your name and date of birth, but I'm going to request that since you asked for a Spanish interpreter, that you please allow the interpreter an opportunity to interpret my English to Spanish, and then please communicate in Spanish, allowing the interpreter an opportunity to translate that back to English, please.
Okay.
Le voy a
Gracias.
pedir que me dé sus nombres completos y su fecha de nacimiento. Pero le pido, por favor, que permita que la intérprete interprete lo que yo voy a decir de inglés al español, y luego usted puede comunicarse en español, pero también tiene que dar a la intérprete la oportunidad de interpretar lo que usted va a decir al inglés, ¿ok?
Okay. Gracias.
Okay, thank you.
Can I please have your full name and date of birth?
Su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento.
José Bernardo Martínez Ruiz, 20 de agosto de 1978.
Your Honor, can the interpreter just ask for a second repetition on one of his last names?
Yes, please.
¿Es Martínez o Martín?
Martínez.
Okay. José Bernardo Martínez Ruiz, August 20th, 1978.
Thank you, sir. You are here on an initial arrest warrant issued by the Kyrene Justice Court.
Gracias, señor. Usted se encuentra aquí por una orden inicial de detención que fue emitida por el Juzgado de Paz de Kyrene.
The allegations in that arrest warrant are 4 counts of endangerment, all Class 1 misdemeanors.
Las acusaciones en esa orden de detención son 4 puntos acusatorios de conducta peligrosa, falta de clase 1.
And 1 count of reckless driving, a Class 2 misdemeanor.
Y un punto acusatorio de conducción con temeridad, falta de clase 1.
According to the warrant, these offenses are all alleged to have been committed February 23rd of 2024.
Según la orden de detención, todas esas acusaciones se consumaron el 23 de febrero del 2024.
Because these underlying allegations are all misdemeanor offenses, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer, but you have the right to hire a lawyer if you wish to.
Ya que todas esas acusaciones son faltas, no tiene derecho a un abogado de oficio, pero usted siempre tiene derecho a contratar a su propio abogado.
Your next hearing in this case will be an arraignment hearing August 20th. It'll be at 9:30 in the morning in the Kyrene Justice Court.
Su siguiente cita judicial es una vista incoatoria de no culpable el 20 de agosto a las 9:30 de la mañana en el Juzgado de Paz de Kyrene.
I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance, which means you would get out of custody without a bond and you would have to get yourself to your next court hearing.
Estoy dispuesta a ponerlo en libertad. Eso significa que usted saldrá de la cárcel sin tener que pagar una fianza, pero tendría que acudir a sus siguientes citas judiciales.
Upon release from custody, you would be ordered not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription and not to operate a motor vehicle if you don't have a valid driver's license.
Si la pongo en libertad, no podría tener en su poder ningún tipo de droga sin una receta vigente, no podría manejar un vehículo sin una licencia de conducir.
Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Martinez Ruiz, and agree that you'll abide by them if you're released?
Señor Martínez Ruiz, ¿comprende usted las condiciones y está dispuesto usted a cumplir con esas condiciones si le pongo en libertad?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. That's your...
¿Puedo decirle algo rápido en inglés?
Can I say something to you very quickly in English?
You can say something to me, but since you've requested a Spanish interpreter, please say it in Spanish and let her interpret.
Ya, usted me puede decir algo, pero como ha solicitado los servicios de la intérprete, debe hablar en español y ella puede interpretar sus declaraciones.
Okay. Yo ya dejé de manejar y ese medicamento que me puso así, ya no lo estoy tomando porque yo salí de un coma y por mi voluntad yo dejé de manejar y sigo en la iglesia ayudando a la gente de la calle.
So I stopped driving because I was taking a medication. I stopped taking the medication, but I had been taking it. I had been in a coma. So I stopped doing that and I started helping out people that were on the streets through my church.
Okay. I'm not saying you can't drive, but just don't drive if you don't have a driver's license. If you have one, it's okay for you to drive.
No lo estoy diciendo que no puede manejar. Usted puede manejar si tiene una licencia de conducir, pero solamente puede manejar si tiene una licencia. Si no, no puede.
Okay. Gracias. Dios la bendiga.
Thank you. God bless.
Okay, thank you, sir. You can step back to your left. We'll give you new paperwork with all that information in it.
Gracias, señor. Puede pasar a su lado izquierdo. Le vamos a dar la documentación con toda esa información.
Okay, Madam Interpreter, thank you very much. I think he was our final Spanish matter, so you're free to disconnect.
Thank you, Honor.
Okay, can I please have Joseph Martinez into the courtroom now? Okay, good afternoon to you all. Mr. Martinez, if I could start by asking you to please state your full name and date of birth.
Yes, Joseph Paul Martinez, February 24th, 1999.
Thank you, Mr. Martinez. And I know I just talked to him, but I'm going to go in reverse order. Can I get the appearance of counsel for the state, please?
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon, Ms. Gaunt. Thank you for joining us virtually. And appearance of counsel for defendant.
Robert Rojas, who's present with the defendant who's in custody, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Rojas. Thank you for being here and for joining us. Okay, Mr. Martinez, you are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 5 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of interfering with a crime scene investigation, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I will admit that the allegations in the Form 4 are sparse, but I do believe that they do meet the minimum elements of required for probable cause. Before I officially make that determination, Mr. Rojas, any argument against probable cause?
Not at this juncture, Your Honor.
Okay, then I will find probable cause to support those allegations. Mr. Martinez, your lawyer's notice of appearance was complete for the entirety of this case, so I am not making a determination as to whether or not you would otherwise be entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. I am going to note Mr. Rojas's appearance. He will now be your counsel of record. Mr. Rojas, all communications going forward will be made through you.
Thank you.
Okay, next court hearings in this matter will be a status conference August 20th and then a preliminary hearing August 22nd. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. Before I consider or impose release conditions, can I please start by hearing the recommendation from the state?
Thank you, Your Honor. As the court is aware from the state's written recommendation, the state is recommending a pretrial services release. Although we certainly don't condone the alleged actions of Mr. Martinez, we do think that there were some extenuating circumstances given the very emotional situation that was occurring at the time of these allegations. Our understanding is that he only has 1 one prior misdemeanor conviction. I believe it was for a criminal trespass, and he did earn that misdemeanor, having successfully completed probation. So we don't believe he has any history of violence of any kind. We think, in fact, that these allegations that this was an aberrant behavior for him, given the very heightened emotional situation that was going on. So we believe that a pretrial services release will be sufficient in order to ensure that he appears in court, as well as that he continues to abide by the law while the case is pending. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Gahn. Mr. Rojas, I think that sounds reasonable to me, but I will give you an opportunity. Any argument, counter-argument, recommendation regarding release?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe in this particular case, based on the situation, that the OR is sufficient. He's never failed to appear. He has counsel. We're both here. He's no threat to the community. Zero threat for flight. The victims are police officers that my client will not have any contact with. So I believe an OR would be appropriate.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Rojas.
And further, Your Honor, we're trying to get him out as soon as possible. The child who fell in the pool is still in ICU. We're trying to get all the family together. So as soon as we could get him released, the better. We're trying to get everybody together because we're not certain she's going to make it.
Okay. I'm kind of piecing together from what everybody's telling me sort of the gravity of the situation. I think all that information was sort of not relevant to the criminal allegations here, so I didn't have a lot of it. But it sounds like there is some immediate underlying situation that potentially gave rise to the circumstances that resulted in these criminal charges. It sounds like that situation does appear to be a potentially grave situation. I certainly have no intent, based on my finding that the defendant does not pose a generalized risk of harm to the community, danger to the community. I agree with the state that he doesn't appear to pose a flight risk. Counsel, he lives in Arizona?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I will go ahead and release you on your own recognizance, Mr. Martinez. That means you'll be released from custody. You won't have to post a bond. Upon release, please stay in contact with your lawyer. Make sure you attend your next court hearings. I'm sure he will help you keep track of those dates and get you there if you need any assistance. Is the scene of these alleged offenses where the defendant resides?
It's my listed address, but it's not currently where I reside. No, I live in an apartment, maybe like a mile or two down the way.
If I order no returning to the scene, does that, and you can talk to your lawyer about this before you answer, does that pose any sort of problem or concern for you? Maybe answer to your lawyer and let him decide what information to give me.
The home where this almost drowning occurred is his father's house. I'm sure there are going to be, depending on how this resolves itself, there's going to be many gatherings there. Again, he's no threat to anyone there. He was no threat to his niece, or goddaughter, excuse me, who's a victim in this matter. So.
Okay. All right. Then I will not prohibit you from returning to that location. Upon release, it doesn't sound like this is going to be a problem, but please do not make any attempt to initiate contact with the law enforcement officers involved in this situation. Don't possess any drugs without a valid prescription. If for some reason you don't have a valid driver's license, don't operate a motor vehicle. Anything else I need to address before I excuse this matter, Ms. Gahn?
I said no, Your Honor. I don't know if you heard that or not. Yeah. Sorry.
I did not. Sorry. Thank you very much. Anything else I need to address, Mr. Rojas?
No, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you all very much. We'll get paperwork reprinted for your client. Do you want all the copies, or do you want him to take one with him?
Maybe I will take the copies.
You'll take them all. Okay. Mr. Rojas, I have a full calendar left, so if you'd like an opportunity to talk to your client in that room, you're free to take it. Otherwise, everybody can go on their way.
We met before the hearing.
Okay. No additional?
No.
Okay. Then, Mr. Martinez, you can step back to your left. You'll go into the release process. Mr. Rojas, if you'll just wait for paperwork, we'll get you out the door.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you all. Ronald Folk, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Quentin Borders, if you would take a seat in the first chair right inside the door. David Weaverling, if you'd please take a seat in the second chair. Right behind this podium, if you would please, sir. Can I have your name and date of birth?
Ronald Wayne Falk, 10/12/57.
Thank you, Mr. Folk. You are here on a grand jury warrant. A state grand jury was convened and found probable cause to return an indictment against you. That indictment contains 1 count of fraudulent schemes and artifices and 1 count of theft or being in control of stolen property. They are both Class 2 felonies, both alleged to have been committed May 16th of 2024. I did appoint a public defender to represent you in this case. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing August 12th. It will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $10,000 cash-only bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you cannot initiate contact with any alleged victims, witnesses, or co-defendants, if there are any and you know who they are, and you cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription if you're released. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Folk. You can step back and get your paperwork. Quentin Borders, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Mr. Weaverling, if you would please shift over to the first chair, then if I could have Blake Tate in the second chair, please. Can I please have your name and date of birth?
My name is Quentin Borders, 31083.
Say your date of birth one more time for me, please.
31083.
Thank you, Mr. Borders. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, that's a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of being in a public park after hours, that's a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations. It looks like you may have indicated that you intend to hire a private lawyer, but in the meantime, if you do, that's completely fine. You have every right to do that. I am determining that you're entitled to a court-appointed lawyer, and I'm appointing a public defender to represent you. If you don't hire a private lawyer, again, completely fine. The public defender will represent you. If you do hire a public lawyer, your lawyer will know what to do to tell the court that you've hired him or her, and then the public defender will withdraw. Okay. So you can proceed however you feel is best for you, but you have a public defender now. You don't have to stick with that public defender if you don't wish to. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 11th, and then you will have a preliminary hearing August 14th. They'll both be at 8:30 in the morning in the Superior Court downtown. On these allegations, you have a $10,000 secured appearance bond. That means you have the option of using a bonding company if you choose to. If you do post that bond and you are released from custody, upon release, you are prohibited from possessing any weapons. You also are not allowed to possess any drugs without a valid prescription if you do end up out of custody. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Borders?
Yes, I do, but I wanted to ask a question, though.
Sure, go ahead.
Cool. I'm not like a risk of leaving a threat risk or anything. I've had issues in the past and came through every court date, completed the probation, everything. I don't see the reason, because I won't be able to do anything. I literally have doctor's appointment for my wrist and stuff like that, and I have obligations
So here's what I'll tell you.
I don't know what to do.
Two things. One, that bond is not being imposed because the court has determined that you pose a flight risk. That bond is being imposed in part based on your prior criminal history and prior weapons offenses. And the second thing I will tell you is the county attorney's office submitted a written recommendation on release conditions in this matter. They've requested a $25,000 secured appearance bond. I determined that $10,000 was the least onerous condition in this case based on your prior criminal history. So I've considered several of the points that you have just made. I didn't know about the medical situation, but yeah. I've considered your prior criminal history, your prior lack of failure to appears in determining that bond amount. So you will have to post that in order to be eligible for release. When it comes to your medical care, Mr. Borders, what I will tell you is in the event that you don't post that bond and you stay in custody, at least until your first hearing on the 11th, any medical conditions that you're currently experiencing will be the responsibility of the Maricopa County Sheriff's Office. So if, like I said, if you don't post that bond, you'll be in custody at least until the 11th when you go to your first court hearing. And between now and the 11th, if you're in custody and you need medical attention, please communicate that to jail staff at whatever facility you're at so that they can make sure your medical needs are met. Any other questions?
Is there any way in the future that I can get the bond reduced or just taken away for I can actually pay y'all money?
Potentially.
Yeah,
Potentially
like,
that could
'cause I
happen
can't
at your
do
next
anything.
court hearing.
Because I literally had a doctor's appointment today, which doesn't matter anymore right now. But I do have really therapy on my arm, and I had titanium all in my wrist and my arm. So
Yeah.
it's like
So the
that's
answer to
reason
that
why I
is
even-
potentially. You can talk to your lawyer about that. At your
Protecting
next
myself.
hearing, that judge might consider a reduction or elimination of that bond.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Borders. You can step back and get your paperwork. David Weaverling, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Ricky White, if I could ask you to please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
David Weaverling, 7/25/97.
Thank you, Mr. Weaverling. You are here on a probation violation warrant issued by the Apache County Superior Court. If you don't already have a lawyer assigned to you in that Apache County probation case, I've determined you are entitled to one. The Apache County judge will appoint one for you at your next court hearing.
Okay.
That hearing will be an arraignment hearing August 8th. It will be at 8:30 in the morning in Apache County. I have imposed a $10,000 secured appearance bond on that warrant. It appears as though Apache County intended for you to be held without bond, but I couldn't clearly tell that from the warrant. So you'll have a $10,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you get out of custody here in Maricopa County, please make sure that you get yourself to Apache County on August 8th at 8:30, because if you post this and you get out and you don't go, I am almost certain that their next warrant will very clearly ask you to be held without bond. So it's not clear to me right now, so I'm giving you a bond out of an abundance of caution, but I want you to understand that if you post that and you get out and in essence blow this chance, you won't get that the next time. Okay, any questions?
Yeah, so I work here in Phoenix, and I don't have any family down here or no support or anything down here, so I'm paying for my lawyer now. I have a private lawyer, but I can't afford to keep paying for my lawyer if I can't get to work. I don't know. So I mean, would you say a non-secure bond, or you said
it's secured? It's secured, so you could use a bonding company.
Okay.
I've also made an indigency finding, so I've determined you're entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. I'm not telling you have to fire your private lawyer. That's not what I'm saying. But in the event that circumstances with your private lawyer don't continue for whatever reason, you're entitled to representation in this case.
Okay.
Anything else?
So I only have to. How much? What does that mean, a secure bond?
So it means you can use a bonding company. My general understanding is that bonding companies require a minimum of 10% down, so it would be $1,000. But what I will encourage you to do if you want to try to use a bonding company is find a list back in the jail and start calling them. That's my general understanding of what they require, but I don't want you to rely on me. Call them and see what they would require in your specific circumstances. I think there's a list of maybe 8 or 10 of them. You could call all of them and see if you can find one that will work with you.
Okay. And if I don't pay the bond, I'll be, here until August 8th?
I don't know specifically. So if you don't post that bond, you would stay in custody. I don't know at what point Apache County might come and get you. Potentially, they could come on the morning of, very early on the morning of the 8th and take you to court. Potentially, they would come tomorrow and transport you, and you'd stay up there before your hearing. I don't know at what point you would be transported, but you would not be released from custody, at least until after you saw the Apache judge on the 8th.
Okay. August 8th at 8:30 in the morning.
Correct.
All right.
All right. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Blake Tate, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Faith Patterson, if you'd work your way to the second chair, please. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Blake Anthony Brian Tate, on March 7th, 1995.
Thank you very much, Mr. Tate. You are here on an allegation of a new charge. The allegation against you is one count of aggravated assault. It is a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause to support that allegation, and I've appointed a public defender to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 11th and then a preliminary hearing August 14th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On this allegation, you have a $5,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you cannot go back to the scene where the underlying events giving rise to this allegation took place. You also cannot have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses. And if you're released from custody, you cannot possess any weapons upon release. Do you understand those conditions?
You said a bond, so I'm not leaving?
Not unless you post that bond. If you post that bond, you are able to be released. If you don't post it, you'll stay in custody at least until your first hearing on the 11th. Any other questions, Mr. Tate?
No.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Ricky White, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Dakota Ortega Wimberly, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Ricky White. Unless you're Ricky White, go ahead and have a seat.
Yeah. Ricky White? Yes, ma'am.
All right, come on up to the podium if you would, please, Mr. White.
Yes, ma'am.
Can I have your name and date of birth?
My name is Ricky White, birth date of 9/8/66.
Say it again for me, please.
9/8/66.
Not 9/21.
It's 9, they made a mistake on that.
So your real date of birth is 9/8?
66, yes.
Okay. All right, Mr. White, you are here on 5 different matters. The first matter that you're here on is allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of driving under the influence, and 1 count of driving on a suspended driver's license. Those last 2 are Class 1 misdemeanors. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed a public defender to represent you against them. Your next court hearings on those new allegations will be a status conference August 11th and then a preliminary hearing August 14th. They'll both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. The next 4 matters, or all the other 4 matters you're here on, are allegations that those new charges violated Term 1 of your probation in all 4 of those cases. I appointed a lawyer to represent you in all of the probation matters. Your next hearing in that matter is going to be the 12th at 8:30, so right in the middle of your other hearings. So you'll have court the 11th, 12th, and 13th, all at 8:30. On these 5 matters, you have a total secured appearance bond of $3,000. It's $2,000 total on the 4 probation cases, $1,000 total on the new allegations. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. And upon release, you cannot operate a motor vehicle if you don't have a valid driver's license. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. White. You can step back and get your paperwork.
No chance at ankle monitor or nothing?
Say that again?
No chance at release?
Well, you can get released if you post that bond.
That's only.
Yeah, I can't give you an ankle monitor because you're already on probation. So you're already being supervised by your probation officer.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Mr. White. Faith Patterson, if you would work your way into the courtroom, please. Paul Caceres, if you please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Faith Patterson, 12/12/2006.
Thank you very much, Ms. Patterson. You are here on a bench warrant issued by the Superior Court when you failed to appear at a status conference in an existing felony drug case. You have a lawyer already assigned to represent you in that matter. That lawyer will continue to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a new status conference August 11th and then a preliminary hearing August 14th. They'll both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you are ordered not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
So that means I won't be released today?
It means you won't be released unless you post that bond, yes. Any other questions?
No, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Can I please have Dakota Ortega Wimberly into the courtroom behind the podium? Ray Glass, if you would work your way to the second chair, please. Can I have your name and date of birth?
Yes, my name is Dakota Monique Ortega Wimberly. Date of birth is 1/30/1983.
Thank you very much. You are here on two different matters. The first matter that you're here on is allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support those 2 new allegations. The second matter you're here on is an allegation that those new charges violated Term 1 of your probation. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you in both cases. Your next court hearings in the new case will be a status conference August 11th and then a preliminary hearing the 14th. Your next hearing in the probation matter will be a revocation arraignment August 12th. So 11, 12, 14, all at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On these 2 matters, you have a total secured appearance bond of $550. It's $500 on the probation case, $50 on the new charges. If you post that bond and you are released from custody, you cannot possess any weapons or possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Okay, can I please have Paul Cazares into the courtroom behind the podium? Monte Andres, if you'd work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Paul Casares, Jr., 8/29/88.
Thank you, Mr. Cazares. You are here on a probation violation warrant issued by the Peoria Municipal Court. It is a misdemeanor probation violation, but you are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer at a minimum for purposes of release conditions on that warrant. That lawyer will be appointed for you by the Peoria judge at your next court hearing. That hearing is going to be an arraignment hearing August 7th. It'll be at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Peoria Municipal Court. On that warrant, you have a $250 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork. Ray Glass, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Shayna Ballinger, if you'd work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Ray A. Glass,
And what's your date of birth, Mr. Glass?
12761.
Thank you very much. You are here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment. It'll be August 12th at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $100 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons and you cannot consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Glass. You can step back and get your paperwork. Monte Andres, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Carlos Raymond, if you'd work your way to the second chair, please. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Monty Earl Andrus, July 28, 1967.
Thank you, Mr. Andres. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespassing, which is a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed a public defender to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 20th and then a preliminary hearing August 22nd. They'll both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I am inclined to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. That means you would be released from custody. You would not be required to post a bond. Upon release, you would be responsible for getting yourself to both of your next court hearings. You would also be required to make contact with pretrial services once you're out of custody. That's as simple as giving them a call as soon as you get out. Their contact information will be in a packet that you get with your release paperwork. Once you're out of custody, you would also be ordered not to return to the scene where the alleged trespassing offense took place, and you could not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Andrus, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if you're released without a bond?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. Then you can step back and get all of your paperwork.
There you go. Third row, closest to the door.
Shayna Ballinger, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Michael Gomez, if I'm pronouncing your name correctly, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Shayna Leanne Ballinger, 4/19/2000.
Thank you very much, Ms. Ballinger. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of assault and 1 count of disorderly conduct. They are both misdemeanor allegations. You are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer to represent you in this case. That lawyer will be appointed for you at your next court hearing by the next judge you see. That hearing is going to be an arraignment hearing August 19th. It'll be at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Santan Justice Court.
Yes, ma'am.
I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance, so you would be released from custody. You would not be required to post a bond. You would be responsible for getting yourself to your hearing on August 19th. Upon release, you would also be ordered not to return to the scene where the alleged underlying offenses took place. You could not have contact with any alleged victim or witness. If those orders mean that I'm ordering you not to return to your primary residence, you would have to find an alternate residence at least until your first hearing on the 19th. You would be entitled to 1 civil standby, which means law enforcement could escort you back to that location 1 time between now and the 19th to retrieve any items you have at that location that you might need between now and the 19th. Upon release, you would also be ordered not to possess any weapons and not to consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription.
Yes, ma'am.
If any orders of protection have been served upon you or are later served upon you, you would be required to comply with the terms of those orders.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what questions do you have, Ms. Ballinger?
I don't have any. You answered them.
Okay, thank you very much. Then you can step back and get your paperwork. Carlos Raymond, if you would please work your way into the courtroom.
How you doing, ma'am?
Good. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Carlos Raymond, November 8th, 1992.
Thank you, Mr. Raymond. Okay, you are here on an allegation of a new charge. The allegation is 1 count of disorderly conduct. It is a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support that allegation, and I determined that you're entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. The lawyer that will represent you will be appointed by the next judge you see at your next court hearing. That hearing will be an arraignment hearing August 19th. It'll be at 9 o'clock in the morning. It'll take place in the Santan Justice Court. In addition to the factual allegations in this case, I've also received a written statement from the alleged victim. The alleged victim in this case indicated that he or she did not feel threatened. He or she did not believe that there were any attempts to harm him or her being made. The alleged victim has asked that this court dismiss the case and release you. I will tell you, Mr. Raymond, at this point in the proceedings, no formal charges have been filed. Whether or not charges are filed is up to the county attorney. It is not up to this court. So when you go to court on the 19th at 9 o'clock in the morning, you'll find out whether charges have been filed or not. Leaving this hearing, though, I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. So you will get out of custody. That means you'll be responsible for getting yourself to your hearing at the Santan Justice Court on August 19th at 9 o'clock. Upon release, I am going to order that you not have contact with the alleged victim. That means that under no circumstance can you reside at the same location as the alleged victim. That's true at least until your first hearing on the 19th. That condition could potentially change or be changed by the next judge you see on the 19th. Between now and the 19th, though, no contact with the alleged victim. You cannot possess any weapons once out of custody, and you cannot consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand all of those conditions, Mr. Raymond?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork.
And have a seat close.
Michael Gomez, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Michael Anthony Gomez, 11/6/88.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gomez. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of shoplifting, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause to support the misdemeanor shoplifting offense, but I did not find probable cause to support the dangerous drug allegation. My finding of no probable cause doesn't mean that felony allegation is dismissed. It is possible that the county attorney's office will file formal charges on it, but for purposes of this hearing here today, I am not considering that dangerous drug allegation allegation in regards to determining your release conditions.
Okay.
You are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. I've appointed a public defender to represent you. That lawyer will defend you against any charges formally filed as a result of this arrest. So if the county attorney does file a charge on that drug allegation, the lawyer I've appointed here today will defend you against that. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 20th, and then you'll have a preliminary hearing the 22nd. Those will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance on that misdemeanor shoplifting allegation. That means you would be released without having to post a bond. Upon release, you could not go back to the location where that alleged offense was committed. You also could not possess any drugs without a valid prescription upon release. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Gomez, and do you agree that you'll abide by them?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, thank you very much. You can step back and
Thank
get your
you.
paperwork. Okay, number 3 on the calendar, Forrester Austin Sayer David, date of birth 8/18/92, is not in the courtroom because he was unable to function in general population due to combative behavior. He is here on allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 5 felony, and 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations and appointed a public defender to represent him. His next court hearings will be a status conference August 11th and a preliminary hearing August 14th, both at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. He has a $5,000 secured appearance bond on those allegations. Number 7 on the calendar, Nathaniel Richard Jarling, date of birth 8/31/93, is not in the courtroom because he was unable to function in general population due to combative behavior. He is here on allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, 1 count of dangerous drug possession, both Class 4 felonies, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support the misconduct involving weapons allegation. I did not find probable cause to support the drug-related offenses. I appointed a lawyer to represent him. His next court hearings will be a status conference August 11th and a preliminary hearing August 14th, both at 8:30 downtown. On the misconduct involving weapons allegation, he has a $5,000 secured appearance bond. Number 29 on the calendar, Rachel D. Wilhite, date of birth 3/30/77, is not in the courtroom because she poses a danger to herself or others. She is here on allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 2 counts of aggravated assault, both Class 4 felonies, 1 count of disorderly conduct, and 1 count of assault, both misdemeanor allegations. I did find probable cause to support those allegations and appointed a lawyer to defend her. Her next court hearings will be a status conference August 11th and a preliminary hearing the 14th, both at 8:30 downtown. She has a $5,000 secured appearance bond on those allegations. Number 10 on the calendar, Sean Woodring, date of birth 10/7/1990, is not in the courtroom because he was unable to function in general population and refusing orders of jail staff. He is here on allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespassing, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations and appointed a lawyer to defend him. His next court hearings will be a status conference August 20th and a preliminary hearing the 22nd, both at 8:30 downtown. I am intending to release him on his own recognizance. Last on the calendar, number 14, Stephen Jordan Findura, date of birth 8/22/89, is not in the courtroom because he was unable to function in general population due to bizarre behavior. He is here on an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support that allegation and appointed a lawyer to defend him. His next court hearings will be a status conference August 20th and a preliminary hearing the 22nd, both at 8:30 downtown, and I do intend to release him on his own recognizance. If anything changes after I visit any of these individuals cell side, the court's final orders regarding their release conditions will be reflected in their written release orders. That concludes the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar. This court will stand in recess until 5 p.m.
They now haven't, they have, this is unbelievable, they're starting. Yeah, they're gonna start with number two, the LEP. Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah.
There's one more file.
All right.
Well, that's not ready, but.
All right. Are these new?
All right, everybody, right up, just a minute. All right. Go, fellas, get up. Yes, sir. I would recommend populate. Your Honor?
Evening. All right, go ahead, have a seat. Thank you.
All right, give me just a second to get signed on, and then we will get started. All right, good evening. I am Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for August 5th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will detail the orders in your case, and it will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. Give me just a second, and we will get started. All right. Giselle, do we have the interpreter on the phone? Yes. Mr. Interpreter, I am so sorry. I forgot you were there. Do I need to redo that?
No, Your Honor. Good afternoon. No, I think I can. It's the same, right? It's always the same. So I'll just.
It is always the same.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Of course. Muy bien, buenas tardes. Soy la comisionada Elizabeth Campbell y esta es la audiencia de comparecencias iniciales de las 5 de la tarde del 5 de agosto 2025, según la orden expedida el primer día del mes en la primera lista de comparecencias sobre la toma de las huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN también aplican a las causas de hoy.
All right. Are you ready for me to proceed, Mr. Interpreter?
I am, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. We'll go ahead and call Eduardo Serna Carrillo, please.
Llamamos a Eduardo Serna Carrillo, por favor.
All right, Mr. Carrillo, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Señor Carrillo, diga su nombre para que conste en actas.
Eduardo Serna Carrillo.
Eduardo Serna Carrillo.
And Mr. Carrillo, what is your date of birth?
Señor Carrillo, su fecha de nacimiento.
27 de diciembre de 1988.
December 27th of 1988.
Thank you. And you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony.
Usted fue arrestado el día de ayer por estar en posesión de drogas narcotizantes, un delito categoría 4.
Possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony.
Y posesión de drogas nocivas, un delito categoría 4.
And possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony.
Y posesión de parafernalia de drogas, un delito categoría 6.
I did find probable cause for those violations.
Determiné que existe un motivo fundado para vincularlo a estas infracciones.
I am appointing you an attorney.
Estoy nombrando un abogado para su representación.
And I am setting 2 hearings in your matter.
Estoy programando 2 causas en su causa. 2 audiencias en su causa.
The first on August 20th at 8:30.
La primera es el 20 de agosto a las 8:30.
The next one on August 22nd at 8:30.
La siguiente, agosto 22 a las 8:30.
Both of those hearings are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Y las 2 audiencias se ventilarán en el Tribunal Superior del Condado Maricopa en el centro de la ciudad de Phoenix.
Mr. Carrillo, will you go to those hearings?
Señor Carrillo, ¿comparecerá usted a sus audiencias?
You have to say it out loud.
Necesita decirlo con voz alta.
¿Cuál fue la pregunta?
What was the question?
Will you attend those hearing dates that I just gave you?
Las audiencias que le acabo de informar, ¿va usted a comparecer a las audiencias?
Sí.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you this evening on your own recognizance. Please be aware, if you do not appear at those hearings, an arrest warrant may issue for you.
Muy bien, en base a su promesa de comparecer, lo voy a poner en libertad bajo palabra juratoria, pero si es que usted no comparece a las audiencias, se puede emitir una orden de arresto en su contra.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork.
Pase a la izquierda, el agente le va a dar sus documentos.
All right, Mr. Interpreter, that's the only person that I am aware of that needs your services this evening. Will you please inquire in the gallery if anybody else needs or would like your services, and ask them if they would raise their hand.
Of course, Your Honor. Muy bien, si tenemos a alguien en la sala quien quiera o necesita los servicios del intérprete judicial en español, por favor levante su mano.
We're good.
That means no hands?
No hands, yeah. We're good, we're good.
All right, we have no hands, Mr. Interpreter. Thank you so much for your assistance this evening.
Of course, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Robert Minnig, please, and then Ashley Huff.
Who did you call, Your Honor?
Robert Minnig?
Minnie?
Minnig? It's M-I-N-N-I-G, Minnig. That podium right there, sir. And as you are Mr. Minnig, will you please let us know how we're supposed to pronounce your last name?
Minnig.
Okay, I was right. All right, Mr. Minnig, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Robert Minnig.
Mr. Minnig, which date of birth?
6/17/99.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on August 11th at 8:30, on August 12th at 1:30 p.m., and then a third hearing on August 14th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Because you were on release in case CR 2025-127822, on the date of the offense of your new charges, I am holding you non-bondable on your new charges. So go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. Ashley Huff, please, and then Isaiah Piper.
Have a seat, third row, closest to the door.
All right, Ms. Huff, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Ashley Huff.
And Ms. Huff, which date of birth?
12/19/1989.
Thank you. And you are here on two matters this evening, and we're going to go ahead and talk about your Maricopa County matter first. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in your Maricopa County matter CR 2024-140380. In that matter, if you were entitled to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you, so I'm not appointing an attorney for you this evening. You may, of course, always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
Okay.
I am setting hearings in your Maricopa County matter on August 11th and August 14th, both at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Is that the one that's in Phoenix or at the actual courthouse in Mesa? It'll have the address, right?
Okay. Yeah. The information regarding the address will be in your paperwork. It is the one on 175 West Madison, so it's the downtown Maricopa County Courthouse. Okay. In your failure to appear matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Now, you are also here because the Pinal County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in its case CR 2023-01623. In that matter, an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing, which will be in the Pinal County Superior Court on August 8th at 8:30 a.m. Pursuant to that Pinal County probation violation warrant, I am holding you non-bondable on that alleged violation. Okay? All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. All right, Isaiah Piper, please. Hey, Ms. Piper, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Isaiah Piper,
And Ms. Piper, what's your date of birth?
1103.
Thank you. And you are here today on two matters. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new matter. First, you are here following your arrest earlier today on charges of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, aggravated assault, a Class 6 felony, and unlawful imprisonment, Class 1 misdemeanor, interfering with the use of a telephone in an emergency, a Class 2 misdemeanor, and aggravated domestic violence, a Class 5 felony, and criminal damage, a Class 5 felony. You are, and disobeying an order of the court, a Class 1 misdemeanor. You are also here, those are the charges with an alleged an offense date of today. You are also here because you were arrested on the following charges with a date of violation of on or about May 18th of 2025, assault, Class 3 felony, aggravated domestic violence, a Class 5 felony, and assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. For purposes of appointing you an attorney, I am finding that you are not indigent, so I'm not appointing an attorney for you this evening. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting two hearings in your matter, the first on August 11th at 8:30 and the next one on August 14th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $50,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including alcohol, drug testing, and electronic monitoring. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims. You may not possess weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. You're currently on probation, which leads us to your probation case. You are currently on probation in CR 2025-102370. In that matter, the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in that matter. In that probation violation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting a hearing on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the probation violation matter in the amount of $100. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead and step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you. All right, Mallory Whitaker and then Adam Noy. All right, Ms. Whitaker, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Mallory Whitaker,
And Ms. Whitaker, what's your date of birth?
05/12/01.
All right, you are here this evening because you were arrested today on charges of aggravated assault, Class 3 felony, and assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 11th at 8:30 and August 14th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $25,000.
One more time? Excuse me?
$25,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including alcohol and drug testing and electronic monitoring. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim. Now, from my reading of the Form 4, it would appear to me that you and the alleged victim share a child. Is that correct?
No.
You do not.
No, ma'am, I do not. You're reading the wrong, maybe report, because the person that I was with that had that incident happen is that, if that makes sense. I don't have a child with them. I was just a bystander, and now I'm summed up in it.
Okay, hold on. Just a second.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so the place where the incident occurred, that was your friend's ex-boyfriend, not yours?
Yes, ma'am, and I just went with her because they were supposed to talk, and then everything had escalated and stuff had all occurred, and I just stayed there until the cops came because everything that occurred was wrong, and I wasn't in the wrong, so I just stayed, and then I have these charges, and I was just there. I went with her so she could speak to her child's father, and then they all did what they did, and they were all like fighting, and now I'm being accused of fighting too or something. I have no clue. 'Cause
All right, so we talked about probable cause at the beginning. I am, and again, I apologize. I am finding probable cause for aggravated assault, a Class 4 felony in this matter, as well as assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor, based upon the the Form 4 in this matter. I'm still appointing you an attorney.
Yes, ma'am.
I am setting I'm going to leave the bond set at $25,000. However, I am not going to require that you participate in pretrial services in the event you are able to post that bond. I am going to require that you not return to the scene of the alleged crime, and that you not have any contact with the alleged victim. I am adding that you also not have any contact with any co-defendant.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay?
Okay.
All right. So I am saving those changes. I'm updating those changes. We're going to need to reprint that. All right.
May I ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't have that much money. Am I going to be able to be released?
So it is a secured appearance bond.
I've never been, so I don't. I'm sorry. I have 2 kids at home, and I know everybody has kids. I just don't understand. Am I going to be able to slowly pay that, or do I have to give it to leave? Or I don't understand because I don't have that. I just had a C-section on the 1st, and I'm not able to work. I don't have any sort of money at all.
Okay, I
don't know how any of this stuff works, really.
Okay, so I am setting a secured appearance bond. That means you can work with a bonding company to get that bond posted, all right? The officers will have information regarding bonding companies that you can work with.
I don't understand, so I'm not gonna be able to go home.
You can if you get the bond posted.
All of that.
You can work with a bonding company. Typically, they require 10% down.
My child breastfeeds, ma'am. I know that can I be put on an ankle monitor and do all of these classes or something? I have 2 children that I have to take care of, and I just went with a girl on a girls' night, and we went to talk to her dad and the baby's dad, and everything occurred. I know this isn't my time to explain myself to you, but I am not going to be able to have anyone help me with that money. I don't have anything. I don't have a home. I don't have a car to even put towards it or anything. Can we please do something else maybe?
So I'm going to leave the bond set where it is this evening, because again, this was an incident involving, I did find probable cause for assault. There was a gun involved.
Yeah, there was one involved. I didn't have anything to do with it.
Okay.
I didn't even know that there was a weapon at the home or with her or anything of the sort. I don't know. And I just stood there because I wasn't, I don't want this.
Okay. All right. I am going to leave the bond set where it is this evening. You do have an opportunity. Your next hearing is August 11th. So in 6 days, you'll be able to talk to the judge at that point. Okay?
Ma'am, please. Oh my.
Go ahead. Step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Adam Noy, please.
How do you know?
All right, Mr. Noy, go ahead. State your name for the record.
My name's Adam Alexander Noy, December 1st, 1999.
Thank you. All right, you are here on 2 matters, Mr. Noy. You are here because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. That's a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. Based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent, so I'm not appointing an attorney for you this evening. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings in your case on August 11th at 8:30 and August 14th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your new matter in the amount of $25,000. Now, you are also here because you are currently on probation in CR 2020-000376. In that matter, I'm also not appointing you an attorney because based upon, again, the information you provided to pretrial services, I'm finding that you are not indigent. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. And I should have mentioned that at the beginning when we started discussing your probation case that your new charges for which you were arrested early today would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation in your existing probation. In your probation violation matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,000. In the event that you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 24 hours.
I already had my people contact them today.
Okay.
And Miss, I was just wondering, like, is there anything that you can help me with? Like, I've already sat there and pointed with the things that happened today. I already had Terrell scheduled out for the possession of narcotic or whatever it was, and I just got out of prison. I just did 5 years. I'm 25 years old. I'm sitting here. I'm 6 years clean off fentanyl. I'm getting clean off everything by facing my demons and all my problems that I'm supposed to as a man. And I'm just asking for some leniency, please, with a bond reduction or something, because I can make some type of a point of making that payment, but I can't make that full amount.
So, and I was aware that the state made a recommendation in this case, and I am going with the state's recommendation. And part of the state's rationale was the Form 4 alleges you were in a possession of a firearm, which you're a prohibited possessor, and you were just released from DOC. So those are things that we take pretty seriously, and that's the reason so I did find probable cause for the possession of a weapon by a prohibited person.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's the $25,000 secured appearance bond.
And I understand that, and be real with you, me being a man and me knowing that I just got out of probation, I'm gonna be real with you. The only reason why I had that firearm in my possession was because my little sister's 15. She just got raped, and she's pregnant with that child today. and we live on 27th Ave in Indian School, and she was feeling uncomfortable when she walked from that store last night with that child in her stomach. You know what I mean? Her name is Mariah Noy. She just turned 17 2 days ago. You know what I mean? And that's the only reason why I just got jumped before the police officers sat there and arrived to the scene. You know what I mean? For they saying that it was because I didn't have a light on my scooter when I was about to go home, head towards the house, back to the house. And with that being said, I told them, you approached me. I told them, look, I'm on probation. I do have a firearm in my pocket. Boom. They sat there, thought that I would take a fight, whatever. No, the electric dirt bikes that they have nowadays, if you look it up, you can see the ones that he has. You push down the throttle ends up going. So they end up putting me to the ground. Didn't resist or nothing. Mm-hmm. I told them, look, I have paraphernalia in my pocket, a firearm. Okay, I'm taking accountability and responsibility because at the end of the day, I did those to myself. But I'm just asking, please, because look, my grandmother's on her deathbed as well. I know that's nothing that has to do with you, but I'm the only one. I'm the only boy in the household since I've been out of prison, and I've been doing everything I'm supposed to. I keep up with my PO. I do my IPS schedule. I make sure that I have 2 jobs. When I'm not working, I make sure I go to counseling. I set up my tarot date. I'm doing everything, miss. I had a little hiccup. I apologize as a human being, but I can prove to you that it's not going to be a repeated cycle. I'm 25, and I already came over a fentanyl addiction. Can I please get a salute
and
to that?
that is a significant, that is a hard thing to do, and that is a significant achievement. I'm going to leave the bond set where it is. You can talk to the judge on August 12th. I'm sorry, in your new matter, you will see the judge on August 11th. You can talk to the judge then. Go ahead, step to the left. Marino Ramos, please, and then Amy Valencia Johnson. And Mr. Ramos, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Marino Ramos.
And Mr. Ramos, what's your date of birth?
11/1995.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, aggravated assault, a Class 6 felony, and resisting arrest, causing a risk of physical injury, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services. I am finding that you are not indigent, so I am not appointing an attorney for you this evening. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on August 11th at 8:30 and August 14th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $15,000. In the event that you are to post that bond and secure your release, you are reminded that full release conditions are in your paperwork, but you are not to possess any weapons. Go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork.
Well, thank you. Have a good one.
Thank you, sir. Amy Valencia Johnson, and then Lakota Shirley. All right, Ms. Johnson, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Amy Giselle Valencia Johnston.
And Ms. Johnson, what's your date of birth?
April 12, 2006.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because you were arrested yesterday on charges of theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 11th at 8:30 and August 14th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $2,500. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork for you. Lakota Shirley, please, and then Juan Rendon Torres.
Hello.
Hi, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Lakota Shirley,
Ms. Shirley, which date of birth?
August 16, 1992.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about November 21st of 2021, you committed the offense of aggravated driving or actual physical control while under the influence of intoxicating liquor or drugs. There's 2 counts of that. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney.
Okay.
And I'm setting hearings on August 11th at 8:30 and August 14th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that direct complaint arrest warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer, has your paperwork. Juan Rendon Torres, please, and then Brian Fiquette. I'm looking for Juan Rendon Torres, please.
Flores? Flores, man?
Torres.
Flores.
Torres.
Flores. My God. Flores. Is you? Flores.
Torres.
Flores. Flores. Flores, is that you?
No, that was.
Flores. Flores. I apologize.
No worries, sir. All right, sir, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Juan Rendon Torres,
And Mr. Rendon Torres, what is your date of birth?
2/18/82.
Thank you. And you are here this evening on 3 matters. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new matters first. You were arrested earlier today on possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 11th at 8:30 and August 14th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your new matter in the amount of $500. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probations in CR 2024-109022 and CR 2024-109638. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in both of those matters, I am setting hearings on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 24 case ending 9022, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. In your 24 case ending 9638, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event that you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I'm reminding you, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
Right over here. You have a seat right in here, okay? To the left.
Brian Fiquette, please, and then Joshua Altamirano. All right, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Brian Fiquetti,
Fiquetti. All right, Mr. Fiquetti, what's your date of birth?
2/21/62.
All right. You are here tonight on 2 matters. You were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. In your new matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 11th at 8:30 and August 14th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your new matter in the amount of $500. Now, you are also here because your new charges would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your existing probation in CR 2024-110562. In that probation violation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In that probation violation matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
I'm sorry. I have head injuries, and so I have a bond. So I'm sorry. Just the bond.
I am happy to repeat it. Yes.
Okay.
So you have 2 bonds.
They took my service dog. He's at the pound. I'm able to lose my dog.
Okay.
He's big pound right now.
Okay.
And I don't know if I'm gonna get. I have to give at least 3 days, and we're gonna get rid of him.
Okay.
And he's my life. I mean,
Okay. So I set 2 bonds in your case. They're both $500 secured appearance bonds.
I don't know. Does that mean I have to pay the $500 when I go to court?
No, it means that you, in order to be released, so there's 2 $500 secured appearance bonds, so that's a total of $1,000 in secured appearance bonds. That means you can work with a bond company to post that, okay? All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork.
So, to get my dog, I have to come up with $1,000?
You can work, usually you have to put 10% down, but you can work with a bond company to do that, okay?
And then one of the things, my phone number I live in a sober house, my roommates, the phone numbers are in my phone. So I don't remember their phone numbers. Is there any way I could get the phone numbers to call?
So you're gonna need to talk to officers about that, and they may be able to help you with that, okay?
Okay.
So, thank you, sir. Go ahead, step to the left.
Brian?
Joshua Altamirano, please, and then Holly Vega. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Joshua Daniel Altamirano,
And Mr. Altamirano, what is your date of birth?
12/01/89.
All right, and you are here this evening on two matters. We're going to talk about your first matter first. You were arrested your new matter first. You were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for those. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting hearings on August 11th at 8:30 and August 14th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest. What? Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. That was my mistake. The new charges for which you were arrested earlier today would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your existing probation in CR 2021-140860.
What charge is that? The old charge?
So your new charges are possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
What am I on probation for, though?
What are you on probation for? You are currently on probation for...
Paraphernalia?
Hold on. Possession of dangerous drugs.
Okay.
Okay. So in your probation violation matter, I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a hearing on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, and I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Holly Vega, please, and then Jose Lopez.
Lopez is on deck. Go ahead.
Oh. Good evening, ma'am. Go ahead, state your name for the record. Holly Vega. And Ms. Vega, what's your date of birth?
10167.
All right, and Ms. Vega, you are here this evening. Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about August 10th of 2018, you committed the offense of theft, a Class 3 felony. That on or about June 29th of 2018, you committed the offense of forgery, a Class 4 felony. That on or about July 13th of 2018, you committed the offense of forgery, a Class 4 felony. That on or about, in a second count of on or about July 13th of 2018, you committed the offense of forgery, a Class 4 felony. On or about July 23rd of 2018, you committed the offense of forgery, a Class 4 felony. On or about August 2nd of 2018, you committed the offense of forgery, a Class 4 felony. And then on or about August 8th of 2018, you committed the offense of forgery, again, a Class 4 felony. I am appointing you an attorney in that matter. And I am setting hearings on August 11th at 8:30 and August 14th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $500. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer.
So, excuse me, can I pay for it with my debit card?
As far as how payment goes, you can talk to the officers about that. It is a secured appearance bond, but you would also be able to post it in cash as well. So go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork.
Okay.
Jose Lopez, please. All right, Mr. Lopez, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Jose Lopez,
And Mr. Lopez, what's your date of birth?
10/50/91.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probations in CR 2018-150255 and CR 2020-134382. In both of those probation violation matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In the 2018 matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the 2020 matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100. In the event you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you. Vicki Bland, please, and then Joaquin Joclani. All right.
Go ahead.
Ms. Bland, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Vicki Bland,
And Ms. Bland, what's your date of birth?
4/24/94.
Thank you. And you are here on two matters this evening. They are both based upon warrants issued by the Maricopa County Superior Court on allegations that you violated your probations in CR 2023-001245 and CR 2024-104806. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 23 matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $50. In your 24 matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $100. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Joaquin Goclani, please. And I apologize for my pronunciation of your last name. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Joaquin Charles Nico Cranny. Our date of birth is 10/11/02.
All right. You are here this evening because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. Based upon the limited information I have in front of me this evening, I'm not finding probable cause for those violations. However, I'm advising you that the allegations are not dismissed and that formal charges may nevertheless be filed for those violations. You were also arrested on charges of criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for the misdemeanor. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 20th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, and August 22nd, also at 8:30, also in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
All right, then I'm releasing, based upon your promise to appear, I'm releasing you this evening on your own recognizance.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork. Jeffrey McClure, please. And then Olivia Boyles.
Go ahead, man.
All right, Mr. McClure, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Jeffrey McClure.
All right, and you are here this evening because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting two hearings in your matter, the first on August 20th at 8:30, the next one on August 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
I will.
Okay, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you this evening on your own recognizance. You do need to go to those hearings. If you do not, a warrant may issue for your arrest. All right, officers have your paperwork with your hearing dates.
Okay.
All right, Olivia Boyles, please, and then Yolanda Herrera. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Olivia Boyle,
And Ms. Boyles, what's your date of birth?
10/5/89.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on August 20th at 8:30 and August 22nd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
Based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you this evening on your own recognizance. You do need to go to your hearings. If you do not go to your hearings, a warrant may issue, okay? Go ahead, step to left, officers have your paperwork.
Thank you.
What?
Yolanda Herrera. Mr. Herrera, are you here, are you in custody on other charges as well?
I was released yesterday.
You were released yesterday, okay. All right, so you are here this evening on, thank you for letting me know that, I appreciate that.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, you are here this evening because the El Mirage Municipal Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in their matter stemming from a February 24th, 2025 charge of shoplifting. In that matter, because of the nature of those charges, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on August 19th at 8:30 in the El Mirage Municipal Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, then based upon your promise to appear, I am releasing you on your own recognizance. One, you said you would appear, so you should appear. If you do not appear, another arrest warrant may issue for you. So go and get this taken care of.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step left, officer has your paperwork.
Thank you.
All right, I think that is, according to my count, everybody on the 5 p.m. docket. All right, and with that, we are going to conclude the 5 p.m. docket, and we will reconvene at 8, and we are off the record.
$35,000 bond? The one, 1872. 1872, it's not me. It's not me.
Property walker property in the hall.
Yeah, I was just double checking to see if this was the. They have fees for. Check the fees. There we go. Yeah. Now you got hit with another test. Got to have them stand up.
I'm gonna go first because the attorney is here.
Okay, this person will go first.
Yes.
All rise.
All right, thank you. You may be seated. All right, Hi, good evening. I am Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for August 5th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will detail my orders in your case. It will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. All right, I understand we have counsel for Daniel Parker on the phone. Is that correct?
Yes, Judge, I'm here.
Okay. All right, and on behalf of the state, do we also have Mr. Garcia?
He is not.
He is not, okay. All right. Counsel, in view of your attendance, we're going to go ahead and take Mr. Parker's matter first.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to start. Mr. Parker, can you please state your name for the record?
Daniel Parker.
Mr. Parker, what's your date of birth?
9/16/78.
Thank you. And
You're welcome.
who do we have appearing on behalf of Mr. Parker this evening?
Good evening, Your Honor. Devin Montgomery with Law Offices of John Phoebus on behalf of Mr. Parker.
All right, and I see that your notice of appearance is for the limited purpose of appearing at the initial appearance only. Is that correct?
Judge, we're currently attorney of record on this case. It was just my understanding you guys needed a separate NOA for the purpose of today's hearing, so that's why I filed that.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes.
All right. Oh, I see. There you are. All right. Okay. Ms. Montgomery, as you are aware, I also wanted to tell you that we did receive a victim statement dated July 28th, 2025, and I did look at that. As you are aware, Ms. Montgomery, we are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for Mr. Parker's arrest on allegations that he violated his probation in CR 2024-121017. Did you want to be heard on that warrant?
Not necessarily on the warrant, Judge. I just wanted to address release conditions.
All right. Well, this is, I mean, whatever Mr. Parker's terms of probation are still applicable to Mr. Parker. So my inclination at this point is to set the $500 secured appearance bond as recommended by Commissioner Mitchell, and order that he contact his probation officer within 72 hours. Did you have anything further that you wanted to be heard on?
Judge, I do want to just make a record for a couple of misrepresentations in the petition to revoke. I believe that was also considered by Commissioner Mitchell when he issued the warrant. One being, and I guess really the only thing I want to emphasize is there is a allegation that he violated an order of protection that is active until May of 2026. That order is dismissed. I did send, after sending in the victim's statement from July, I did send in a copy of the order dismissing that order of protection. It's actually been an ongoing issue we have had. I've directly contacted the courts who've confirmed that's been dismissed, and My understanding was they've updated that in the system for the sheriff's office as well, but apparently somewhere out there it's still showing it's active. But I did want the court to know that that has been dismissed, and I did provide the court with a copy of the order dismissing the order of protection.
Okay, and I did have a quick look at it. The copy that you provided was very difficult to read and was very late received. However, I will note that I did see that order appeared, at least as I could read it, to have been issued on July, I believe it was 8th. So to the extent that is, I will just provide that information. However, as I said, I am going to go ahead and affirm, or as I was inclined to do, I am going to go ahead and affirm that $500 secured appearance bond as recommended in the probation violation warrant. I am going to go ahead and set a hearing on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. At that point, at that probation revocation arraignment hearing, Ms. Montgomery, is it? Montgomery? Yes. You have the opportunity to contest I believe you'll have the opportunity to contest the factual basis of that petition to revoke. But for the purposes of tonight, I am going to go ahead and affirm that the bond amount as set in the arrest warrant at $500, and remind you and Mr. Parker that in the event he is able to post that bond and secure his release, he will need to contact his probation officer within 72 hours. Okay?
Can I say one thing to my attorney before she hangs up?
That would be up to your attorney.
Mr. Parker, I can contact your mom if that's what you're going to say.
Yeah, just let her know she has to head down to pay the bond.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks, Judge.
Thank you. Thanks, Judge. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you. All right. We are going to move on to Christian Alvarez Alamano, please, and then Aaron Cawthorn. Oh, Karina, the only thing I updated on that was just to show that Montgomery was still his attorney.
I noticed that it had a different judge other than Mitchell, so I just changed it. So it could be Mitchell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's fine.
Oh, okay. All right. Mr. Alvarez Alamano, please go ahead and state your name for the record.
Yes.
I'm sorry. There were a lot of things going on all at once, and I apologize for that. Can you please state your name for the record, sir?
Christian Alvarez Alamano.
And Mr. Alvarez Alamano, what is your date of birth?
December 13, 1982.
Thank you. And you are here this evening on two matters. So we're going to talk about your new case first. You were arrested earlier today on theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, possession of burglary tools, a Class 4 felony, unlawful flight from law enforcement, a Class 5 felony, theft or control of stolen property, a Class 6 felony, endangerment, a Class 6 felony, another count of possession of burglary tools, a Class 6 felony, and criminal trespass in the first degree, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on August 11th at 8:30 and August 14th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $35,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including electronic monitoring. Now, you are also here because you are currently on probation in case CR 2024-148872. In that matter, your new charges for which you were arrested earlier today would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your existing probation. In your probation violation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your probation matter in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you. Aaron Cawthorn, or Cawthorn, please. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Aaron Cothran,
And Mr. Cothran, what is your date of birth?
June 24, 1980.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that on or about March 4th, 2020 through and including September 8th, 2020, you committed the offense of conspiracy to commit sale or transportation of narcotic drugs, a Class 2 felony, and that on or about March 4th, 2020 through and including September 8th, 2020, you committed the offense of conspiracy to commit sale or transportation of dangerous drugs, a Class 2 felony, and that on or about March 4th of 2020 through and including September 8th of 2020, you committed the offense of illegal control of an enterprise, and on or about July 20th of 2020, you committed the offense of sale or transportation of narcotic drugs, a Class 2 felony, and then on or about July 20th of 2020, you committed the offense of sale or transportation of dangerous drugs, a Class 2 felony. I am appointing you an attorney in this matter, and I am setting a hearing on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that grand jury arrest warrant, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. All right, go ahead, step to the left.
Yes. Go ahead.
Danielle Quackenbush, please. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Danielle Elizabeth Quackenbush,
And Ms. Quackenbush, what is your date of birth?
June 18, 1999.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because you were arrested earlier today on charges of aggravated assault, Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that violation. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 11th at 8:30 and August 14th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $25,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including alcohol and drug testing, electronic monitoring. You are not to have, you return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim. You are also not to have any contact with any co-defendant. And Karina, I do need to update that to reflect that. I understand that you and one of the alleged victims share a child, is that correct?
We do.
Okay. So in view of that, I have put a provision in here that you may contact the alleged victim only by email or text and only regarding issues directly involving the parenting of your shared child. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork for you.
Thank you.
Oh, we did need to update that, officer. I'm sorry.
You do update the paper?
Yeah, we're printing you a new one up here. Stephen McKinney, please, and then Marco Hernandez. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Hello, hi, my name is Stephen Tyler McKinney.
All right, and Mr. McKinney, which date of birth?
September 7th, 1985.
Thank you, and you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation, in your case, CR 2013-003765. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that probation violation arrest warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $7,500. In the event you are to post that bond and secure your release, I'm reminding you need to contact your probation officer within 24 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork for you.
Yes, ma'am, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Marco Hernandez, please. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Marco Hernandez,
And Mr. Hernandez, what is your date of birth?
05/10/2003.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Hernandez, you are here because you were arrested on charges that you were in possession of a weapon as a prohibited person with an offense date of on or about July 27th of 25. That is a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting 2 hearings, the first on August 11th at 8:30 and the next one on August 14th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $2,500. Now, you are also here because you are currently on probation, and Karina, I need to update 28 to show that he is on probation, which I'm doing now. Because you are currently on probation in CR 2023-114214. In that matter, your new charges would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your existing probation. In the probation violation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your probation matter in the amount of $1,000. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I'm reminding you, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, I had to update your paperwork just a little bit, but we should be able to get that to you now. Go ahead, go ahead, step to the left, and we'll get that to you. Derek Anton, please. And then Christopher McDay. All right, Mr. Anton, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Derek Anton.
And Mr. Anton, what is your date of birth?
10/29/88.
Thank you. You were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of possession of dangerous drugs for sale, a Class 3 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and having an open container of liquor in the car, a Class 2 misdemeanor, and knowingly displaying a false license plate, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for those. I am, hold on just a second. In view of the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney, so I'm not appointing you an attorney this evening. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I'm setting 2 hearings in your matter, the first on August 11th at 8:30 and the next one on August 14th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your new matter in the amount of $2,500. Now, you are also here because hold on. And Karina, I'm sorry, I need to update the attorney information in 32 as well. You are also here because your new charges would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your existing probation in CR 2011-113527. In that matter, again, based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services this evening, I am not appointing you an attorney. However, again, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, and I am setting a secured appearance bond in your probation case in the amount of $2,500. We'll get that updated paperwork to you in just a minute. Go ahead, step to the left. Christopher McDay, please, and then Mitchell Yazzie. All right, Mr. McDay, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Christopher McDay,
And Mr. McDay, what is your date of birth?
9/20/74.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in CR 2023-100118. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that arrest warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $3,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Is there anything I can say?
What would you like to say, sir?
Well, from what I've been told and understood, the violation is because of my not going to probation. Is that correct?
Is what?
Not going to probation? I mean, not attending classes. Is that correct?
So I'm looking at the petition to revoke, which was filed on 8/4. It is alleged that you violated term 3. You did not report as directed on 7/2/25. Term 4, on May 19th of 25, Sage Counseling discharged the defendant for failing to attend and participate in DV treatment, counseling, or assistance, and violations of term 15, which go to domestic violence. So
that's very not true, Your Honor. Unfortunately, ever since I got released from released on probation, I've had no problems with my probation officers up until right now. They just switched me over in July to new probation officers. Like I said prior, I had no incidents. The reason why I was not able to sit there, I have 11 classes that I have left. I only had 28. The reason why is I'm dealing with life right now. I lost my job and everything, and this is the reason why. I've let my previous probation officer, Ms. Lord, know about this. She knew about this already. This was already understood. The problem is that I got switched over in July to these new probation people, and this is the result of it. I'm in here this evening right now in front of you, and I shouldn't be, because I've already sit there and prior to being switched over, let my previous probation officer know what was going on and everything. So it was already understood about me and dealing with Sage and getting my classes done. That was understood already. Okay. These new probation people decided to sit here and do this to me, and I just don't understand why. I don't.
So I did appoint you an attorney, and you will have the opportunity to speak with a judge regarding the allegations in the PTR on August 12th. So for purposes of tonight's proceedings, I'm going to leave that $3,000 bond.
Ain't no way you can lower it?
No, I'm going to go ahead and leave that set this evening, all right? All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you. Mitchell Yazzie, please, and then Christian Ruiz. All right, Mr. Yazzie, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Mitchell Yazzie.
Yazzie, sorry. And Mr. Yazzie, what is your date of birth?
10/21/66.
All right, sir, and you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in CR 2010-106394. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that arrest warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I'm reminding you, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
Thank you.
Christian Ruiz, please, and then Thomas Zarga. And Mr. Ruiz, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Christian Ruiz, date of birth 02/19/1995.
Thank you. And you are here on 2 matters this evening.
I just want to state that those 2 probation violations are connected to the same case. They were separated. But those 2 cases involve the same victims, the same case and everything.
Okay. All right. So I have 2 case numbers. And it looks like a warrant was issued in each of the case numbers, so that's the way it's going to move through the system, okay? Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probations in CR 2023-158810 and CR 2024-006665. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 23 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,200. In your, in your 24 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. In the event you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, I'm reminding you, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Yes,
right? Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Thomas Lizarraga. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Thomas Joseph Lizarraga.
And, sir, what is your date of birth?
6/27/1985.
All right, and you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in CR 2023-120947 and CR 2023-13035. In each of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 23 case ending 0947, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In your 23 case ending 0351, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your failure to appear in your case, CR 2024-136211. In that matter, I am not appointing you an attorney because if you were eligible to have one appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. However, of course, you may always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on that failure to appear matter on August 11th at 8:30 and August 14th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In the 24 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you need to go to your hearings and you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left.
Your Honor, if I may say something?
Yes, sir.
I've been incarcerated since September 17th, 2024, so there's no way I could have made the failure to appear in any way. I was thinking they were going to extradite me for these charges, also the probation violations while I was incarcerated, and they never did. While I was released at MDC LA, they did make me aware of the 2 warrants. They told me that I needed to check in with probation, which I did after release. I checked in with probation this morning, and that's where I was arrested for these warrants. But I've been incarcerated since last year, September 17th. In federal custody.
I see, there is a note here.
I've had a history of drug abuse, and I've come a long way in a year. I've been sober this whole year. I've completed over 100 courses within DOVA at the CCA Institute. Also, I've complied with programming at MDC and completed 4 different courses that they've provided during the time of my incarceration while there.
What is NDC?
MDC is the Metropolitan Detention Center in LA, Los Angeles. And then CCA is in Florence, where I was also incarcerated, and I've completed over 100 courses on their Indova application.
Okay.
I've come a long way through my incarceration, and I'm just trying to get back on track, take care of everything, and I am trying to get into a reentry program to give me a stable platform for what I have to, this next chapter of my life. But my first obligation was obviously to take care of.
No, that's exactly what you need to do.
Yeah. Which is why I came to probation. But the failure to appear, I was in custody during that.
Hold on just a second. All right, and sir, I understand. I don't have a way that I know of to check in my system for your in custody dates, and
You can look it up online at the BOP website, bop.gov. I've been incarcerated since September 17th, 2024 to August 1st, which was Friday. I was released. I also also have my registration number if you need that to look up my incarceration.
Give me just a second.
Absolutely. I would have brought my release papers if I had known that I was going to be incarcerated, but I was assured that I was not going to be by my PO, so I didn't think that that was necessary, as well as my certificates.
All right, I do see that pursuant to the BOP.gov, you were not in custody as of August 1st of 25.
So the failure to appear, the initial court date was September 19th, I believe, and I was incarcerated on the 17th, just previous to that court date.
And what matter were you incarcerated on?
It was a transportation of illegal aliens.
No, what state? Sorry.
It's Arizona.
Arizona? Okay. Do you know your case number?
I know my registration number.
All right, hold up. Let's see what we can find.
And I served a 12-month sentence on that. I was released with good time, I think a month and a half early.
All right. Officers, can you confirm that he was in custody that he was incarcerated in 24?
Give us a minute, man.
Huh?
Give us a minute.
Yeah. All right, so I'll look into it and we'll go ahead and have a seat. Officers are told me that they need a minute. We'll look into it and we'll call you back at the end, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, have a seat to the left.
All right, Rayanna Mendez, please. All right, Ms. Mendez, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Rayanna Mendez, 82196.
All right, thank you. And Ms. Mendez, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation, CR 2017-138020 and CR 2020-117136 and CR 2020-000366. In those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 2017 matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Hopefully, I meant to mention that I am appointing you an attorney in all three cases, and I am setting hearings in all three cases on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 2017 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In your 2020 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. And in your, I'm sorry, that would be your 2020 case ending 7136. That was the $500 secured appearance. I'm sorry. Let me start that one over. In your 2020 case ending 7136, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250, and in your 2020 case ending 0366, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you are to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork for you. All right, Terrence Mason, please. And then Beverly Stone. All right, Mr. Mason, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Terrence Mason, 7/21/86.
All right, and you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that, it is a direct complaint warrant. That direct complaint alleges that on or about May 4th of 2021, you committed the offense of trafficking in stolen property, a Class 2 felony. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting 2 hearings, the first on August 11th at 8:30, and the next one on August 14th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500 in that case. All right, in the event you are post that bond and secure your release, you do need to go to your hearings.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Beverly Stone, please. And then Jeremy Keaton. Maybe Keaton.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Good evening, man. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Beverly Ray Stone, 02/25/1956.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Stone. Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about February 20th of 2020, you committed the offense of aggravated driving or actual physical control while under the influence of intoxicating liquor or drugs. That's a Class 4 felony, and there are 2 counts of that. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 11th at 8:30 and August 14th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
August 11th at 8:30?
August 11th at 8:30 and August 14th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in that matter in the amount of $500.
Okay. I got a question, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so since I'm currently in prison, the out date was 9/2. So am I able to pay that 500 on 9/2? And I'm just curious.
Well, if you are currently incarcerated
Yes,
and
ma'am.
you're not set to be released until September 2nd,
Yes, ma'am.
there's no, your first hearing is on August 11th. So they will transport you, so you're going to be incarcerated whether or not you pay the bond.
Okay.
On August 11th. So
Okay.
Okay.
I got you.
So they'll transport you.
Okay.
So, I would, can't provide you with legal advice, but, you won't be released if you pay the bond anyway, because you're incarcerated.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, so then I'm not going back to the prison today.
I don't know that.
Oh, okay.
That's up to the officers
Okay.
on how that transport works, but I do know that you will be transported for the hearing on August 11th.
August 11th, 8:30. Thank you.
All right. Have a good evening, ma'am.
You too. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Jeremy Keaton, please. And then Elias Aguilar. All right, Mr. Keaton. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Jeremy Nathan Keaton,
And Mr. Keaton, what's your date of birth?
12/19/1997.
All right, and you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in your matter CR 2025-128292. In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you were eligible to have one appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on August 11th at 8:30 and August 14th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in that matter in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I'm reminding you need to go to your hearings or another arrest warrant may issue for you. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. Elias Aguilar, please, and then Jacob Booz.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Elias Aguilar, 11/17/95.
Thank you, sir. And you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you failed to, or because you failed to appear in your matter CR 2023-112571. In that matter, I am not appointing you an attorney because if you are eligible to have one appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You may always, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you, sir.
Matt, so the public defender, I was appointed. I've had very hard issues with contacting him. It was ridiculous. Like, I should have never had issues contacting him. I called his office multiple times, left voicemails. He contacted me one time, said he was going to set me a court date, said he was going to call me. I, called back multiple times because he didn't call me back. And I just keep trying to contact him, and I didn't know I had a court date. If I knew I had a court date, I would have gone. I've never missed a court date. Yeah, his name was Ernesto Enrico, I believe, if I remember right.
And you can let the judge know this when you see the judge on August 11th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm going to go ahead and set a secured appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $250. It is a secured appearance bond. In the event you can post that bond and secure your release, you do need to go to your hearings because I'm telling you now, it's August 11th at 8:30 in the downtown.
Oh, I will be there. I will be there. You said 250?
250.
And, okay, yeah. So
all right, go ahead.
Yep.
Step to left. Jacob Booz, please, and then Christopher Williams. All right, Mr. Booz, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Jacob Booz.
And Mr. Booz, what is your date of birth?
August 3rd, 1996.
All right, and you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint matter alleges that on or about February 26th of 2025, you possessed or used dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and that on or about February 26th of 2025, you possessed or used narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and that on or about February 26th of 2025, you possessed or used drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 20th at 8:30 and August 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
Right.
I actually, I had no idea that they had sent out for they like set in a date for it, because the responding officer didn't write the discovery or whatever it was until way probably the last minute, and the date had already passed by the time that I got it in the mail.
Okay. So I am going to release you based upon your promise to appear on your own recognizance this evening. You do need to go to your hearings. If you do not go to your hearings, an arrest warrant may issue for you, okay?
Okay.
So you need to show up. You need to get it taken care of. All right, go ahead. Step to left. Officer has your paperwork for you. Christopher Williams, please.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Christopher Williams, born September 3rd, 1998.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because the East Mesa Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest. Hold on. Let me make sure that. Give me just a second.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh. All right. Hey, officer, could we, after we finish with Christopher Williams, could Mr. Booz come back for just a minute? I forgot to tell him about supervised release.
Mr. Booth, yes, ma'am.
So we'll finish with you, sir. All right. So, and I'm sorry.
No, you're okay.
All right, Mr. Williams, you told me your date of birth was 9/3 of 98, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you are here this evening because the East Mesa Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is an initial arrest warrant based upon allegations that on or about February 13th of 2020, you committed the offense of DUI There's 2 counts of that, both misdemeanors. I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on August 20th at 9 a.m. in the East Mesa Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this evening on your own recognizance. You do need to go. If you do not go, another arrest warrant may issue for you.
Yes,
Okay?
ma'am. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. All right, officer, could we have Mr. Booz back just for a minute? Mr. Booz, I apologize. I meant to tell you, I am releasing you, still on your own recognizance, but I am releasing you to pretrial services. You are going to have to register with them. They can do things like remind you of your upcoming hearings and give you bus passes if you need bus passes.
Oh, awesome.
Okay?
Right,
So
thank
there
you.
you have it. All right, thank you. Michael Avalos, please, and then Robin Nunn. All right, Mr. Avalos, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Michael Avalos,
And Mr. Avalos, what is your date of birth?
07/29/1995.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because the Hassayampa Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest for violation of a promise to appear in your matter stemming out of the initial charge was a November 29, 2024, driving with a suspended or revoked license violation. Because of the nature of those charges, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this evening, so I am not appointing an attorney for you tonight. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on August 20th at 9 a.m. in the Hassayampa Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes.
Then I'm going to release you based upon your promise to appear on your own recognizance. You do need to go to that. If you do not, another arrest warrant may issue. So you need to show up, you need to get it taken care of.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Robin Nunn, please. And then, hi, good evening, ma'am. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Robin Nunn.
And Ms. Nunn, what's your date of birth?
1/7/1989.
Thank you. All right, you are here on 2 matters. You were arrested earlier today or late yesterday on charges of shoplifting, a misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for those. Because of the nature of the charges, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I'm setting a hearing on August 20th at 1 p.m. in the Goodyear Municipal Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, I will.
Okay, then based on your promise to appear on your new charges, I'm going to go ahead and release you on your own recognizance. Now, you are also here because you have a warrant for failure to pay issued by the Santan Justice Court.
And Your Honor, I was just there last week, but, and your, the medical lady, she has the documentation. I had suffered, the weeks prior before that, I suffered miscarriage. I'm pregnant again, but I had got transported out of that courtroom because I had, my hemoglobin was 5.0, and you guys do have it at the jail, like everything. She was able to see it from when I got transported to the hospital. But he set me up with a new, to pay the $500 fine. So I don't know what happened, maybe because they transferred me to the hospital. But I tried to go back there and take care of it, and they told me that I needed to send an email to the judge.
Okay.
So
you need to, again, because of the nature of those charges, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this evening. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on August 19th at 9 a.m. in the Santan Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, I will.
Okay, go to that. Get it taken care of. Based upon your promise to appear, I am going to go ahead and release you on your own recognizance. Just so you know, that warrant that the Santan Justice Court issued on July 22nd of 2025 says it would appear based on that the amount owed is $673.99. I don't know. I'm just letting you know that's how much it says.
Okay.
All right. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance.
Thank you.
Get it taken care of, and I hope you stay healthy.
Thank you.
All right. Gabriel Gomez, please. All right, Mr. Gomez, go ahead, say your name for the record.
Gabriel Gomez, April 14, 1997.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about September 22nd of 2024, you committed the offense of aggravated driving or actual physical control while under the influence of intoxicating liquor or drugs. There are 2 counts of that. Both counts are class 4 felonies. I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 20th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court and August 22nd at 8:30 also in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
And then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this evening on your own recognizance.
Thank you so much.
You do need to go. If you don't go, a warrant may issue for your arrest, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Go ahead, step to left. Let's get Mr.
Thank you.
I would need to practice.
You're fine.
And you really don't want me to practice, do you?
That's fine.
All right, officers, were we able to confirm what his...
We were not able to confirm it. There was no way for us to look the information up.
You can't look it up on the internet? You can't call NBC?
I tried. BOP is only giving me your release date. They're not giving me your, this is the date you started. Okay, hold on. Let's see what. And you don't know what your case number, are you currently on probation?
I'm on federal probation, correct.
You're on federal probation.
But I was also on state probation before that. But for my release, one of my terms of release was being on three years probation for 3 years federal probation.
All right, I'll tell you what, let's take can we take a 5-minute break and we'll come back? Go ahead, have a seat. Let me see what I can figure out.
Do you want to talk the records for this?
Yeah, let's take a 5-minute break.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Lizarga?
Perfect, you got it.
I don't even feel like I'm close. Okay. So I looked back and I did do some research. So it looks like these probation violations were issued based upon petitions to revoke for conduct that was prior to, what date did you say that you went into?
September 17th is when I was incarcerated.
Okay. So these petitions to revoke were filed. I'm looking at this one was filed on the 12th, and it was for conduct back into July of 24. So what I am going to do is I'm going to leave the petitions. I'm going to leave the bond set with regard to the petitions to revoke. So that will be a combined, for both of those. The first one is $250, and I'll go through them in detail. I just wanted to give you an overview, and then we'll go through them in detail. And then the other one is $500. So it would be a total secured appearance bond of $750 for this failure to appear. And again, my rationale there is because these were issued before you were incarcerated and on conduct, based upon conduct that preceded your date of incarceration, I think it's appropriate to leave those set. With regard to the failure to appear on the 24th, I'm going to go ahead and, hold on. I'm going to go ahead, instead of the $1,000, I'm going to go ahead and set a $50 placeholder on that. A $50 secured appearance placeholder bond. So you will have a total of $800 in secured appearance bonds.
So how was I supposed to appear when I was in custody?
So what a placeholder bond does is it just basically gives you credit. And if I'm putting a bond on the other two cases, it makes sense to put a de minimis bond, a $50 placeholder bond on that other case as well. So you can get credit for time in custody.
Okay.
Okay?
So in total, how much is my bond for this?
$800 secured appearance.
Secured means that it's $800 put in full cash?
No, that means you can work with the bond company.
Okay.
All right, so we'll go through them one by one so I'm clear that I hit everything.
Okay.
Okay, so in your case, CR 2023-120947, Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in that matter. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250 in that matter. Now, you are also here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation, in your case, CR 2023-130351. In that matter, also, I am appointing you an attorney, and also I am setting a hearing on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your final case, which is CR 2024-136211, this is your failure to appear case. I am not appointing you an attorney because one should already have been appointed for you in this matter. I am setting hearings on August 11th at 8:30 and August 14th at 8:30. I am setting a placeholder bond in the amount of $50 in that case. And give me just a second. I need some language.
So I'm to stay in custody until my court date?
You can post the $800 bond, or if you do not post it, you will be in custody until the court date.
I've been in custody for a year already. There's no way for me to make money to post my bond.
And sir, I understand, and I have tried to do a good job of explaining why I'm doing what I'm doing. And you will have the opportunity to talk to the judge on, I think your first court date is the 11th or the 12th, but I will double check that. Give me just a second.
Is there a reason why they didn't extradite me over here so I could have taken care of that while I was in custody?
I don't know that, sir. I really don't. Defendant was released from incarceration. You said, what was your date? You said you were incarcerated. You're incarcerated.
September 17th, 2024.
All right. All right, and I have reflected that in my, I am stating placeholder bond, defendant in custody on probation matters. Defendant was released from incarceration pursuant to BOP.gov on August 1st, 2025. Defendant states he has been incarcerated since September 17th of 2024. I do that as a reason for when the judge sees this on August 11th to explain to the judge why I am setting it as a placeholder bond only in this matter. All right, we do need to get that updated, but that should be done. Thank you for your time and your patience this evening. Go ahead, step to the left.
Thank you.
All right, we do have a house call tonight. Our house call is Rodney Bowers. Mr. Bowers' date of birth is January 22nd, 1965. Mr. Bowers is here on 3 matters. Mr. Bowers' new case is, for which he was arrested earlier today, is disobeying an order or mandate of the court. I am appointing Mr. Bowers an attorney in this matter because I am setting a $500 cash-only appearance bond. I am setting a hearing for Mr. Bowers in this case on August 8th at 8:30 in the Hassayampa Justice Court. Now, Mr. Bowers' new charges would also constitute a violation of his existing probation in CR 2019-135917. In that matter, it would constitute an alleged term 1 of his probation in that case. In that matter, I am appointing an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on August 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In this Maricopa County probation matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $3,500. Now, finally, Mr. Bowers is here because the Hassayampa Justice Court issued a warrant for his arrest because on allegations that he failed to pay in his case arising out of a March 17, 2024 charge of disobeying an order or mandate of the court. In that matter, I am appointing him an attorney because I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $95 pursuant to that Justice Court arrest warrant. I am setting a hearing on August 8th at 8:30 in the Hassayampa Justice Court. And as I mentioned, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in that matter in the amount of $95. If anything changes after I talk to Mr. Bowers in jail, I will update my written order. All right, and with that, we have concluded the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for August 5th, 25, and we're going to stand adjourned until 11.